Hello. Froggy? Froggy? Dibs! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Froggy! I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hi everybody. Oh my goodness. Hi. Glorp hi. Glorp hi. How are you? Oh my goodness. Froggies. Froggies. Oh. Just get Shelby. Hi everybody. Oh my goodness. How are you, frogs? How are you doing today? How is it going? Wow. Look at you. Oh my goodness, good morning. Cozy wrapped up in blankets. Yeah, yippee. Let me say hi to everybody. Hi Shadow, hi Canopus, hi Shiny, hi your boy Thick, hi Savada, how you doing? Hi Bear Roadie, how's it going? Hi Winter, how you doing? Hope everyone's having a great day. I missed you. I don't have attachment issues. No! Oh no! It's okay, I'm back. I'm here. Yay! Are you excited? Smile! Smile! You excited? Smile! Big smile. Smile. How you doing, froggies? Oh my goodness, frogs. Oh my goodness, I missed you guys too. Just waking up. Good morning! Good morning, and good evening, and good night. Hi. And good afternoon. Wow. Big and wide. Smiling big and wide. But happily. Frogs, I hope you're all doing great right now. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm having a wonderful day. I am. I just woke up. Clown, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome up on your timer to swam. Hi. I woke up like an hour and a half ago. I had a delicious sandwich for breakfast. It was so good. So good. So good. And then I had leftover coffee from yesterday, so I made myself an iced coffee, but there was like a little bit too much. So what I did was I started and I made myself like an iced coffee, and then I drank some of it, and then I added some more milk to it, because it was like very strong. It was a very strong, because it was more than usual. So I added some more milk to it, and it's a nice iced coffee. And I also didn't overdo it on the hazelnut syrup this time, so it's really yummy, because I keep accidentally overdoing it with the hazelnut syrup. And while I like the hazelnut syrup, I don't like overdoing it with that hazelnut syrup, because it gives like, it's like a sugar-free one, so like the sweetener that it has, this specific sweetener, don't like it too much. Thought I followed you last time I watched. I'm so glad you popped up again. Oh, thank you. Welcome back. Hello, welcome. Because I had to piss. Share what I want in drawing in live chat. I woke up 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago! Just revealed Rosaline in the Mario movie, so I want her drawn as Frog, or however you want. I'm down with whatever. We can make her a little frog doodle. We can make her a little frog doodle. She's so pretty. Look at her. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. You can make a little frog doodle. Yeah. Yeah! You can do that. She's so pretty. Bugs, I have to blow my nose. I'm back. New emote? Wait, we have a few new emotes. We have quite a few new emotes, actually. 5 streaks, wow. Cinco. Yeah, but that's how you spell it for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you spell it. I think you did a great job. Frogs, let's show Savada our new emotes. And one of them is updated. One of them is updated. So one of the ones I'm sending is an updated version. Let's show Savada the new emotes. Let that sink in. I'm not letting this sink in! Look at those new emotes. Look at them. Those are new emotes, Savada. Yes. The little heart. Do you like the little heart? I like the little heart. I like it a lot. I think it's a really cute little shaky heart. Very cute. And then we updated the grabbing the frog, the Swampy's portrait one. We updated it so that the face would be more visible because it wasn't as visible before. So smug. Look at them. Look at the little Frobby. Frobby. Frobs. What if I just call you Frobs from now on? Forever. You'll always just be Frobs now. Smiles. Hi, Sumi. Hi. Hello, Sumi. Hi. How are you, Sumi? Oh my goodness. I will literally eat a sandwich if you do. Would you like a sandwich? Sandwiches are really good. Smiles. You should have a sandwich. Yes, please. Okay! I'm delivering a sandwich to you right now. The exact same one that I had today. The same kind. Exactly that. Who up, Frob and the Frog? Was it cool shit in live chat? What'd you post? I'm embroidering moss. Yo! Wait, that's so pretty! Oh my goodness! Wait, that's so... Hold on, I'm opening it up in my drawing program so I could look at it closer. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. No. Let me see the image. Yo. That's so pretty. The little swirlies and like beads thrown in there. Oh my goodness. Are the beads meant to represent water droplets? This is so cute. So me. Dewdrops. I was right. That's so cute. Shut the hell up. This is so precious. See my ebook cover, my ebook reader cover. Shut the hell up. That is so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh! Okay. Absolutely precious. Hold on, wait. I guess you guys might want to see that. I was sitting there. We'll be drawing her after. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to lower my head. It's so cute. Oh my goodness, Sumi. You're so crafty. You're so crafty. So crafty. Absolutely wonderful. I love it. 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 Oh, I love it. It's precious. I'm a crafty bitch. Yippee! Frogs, I gotta blow my nose again. Sometimes I also think that as soon as I start talking, then like my mucus loosens up, so then I start snotting a lot more. And then I just get full of boogers. I get full of boogers. Frogs, how was your day yesterday? My day was decent. I woke up very early and got up really fast. I woke up and I got up at 8 a.m., which is very uncommon for me. But I did. And then I immediately ran to the bathroom because I had to pee really, really bad. So I went straight to the bathroom. And from there, I was like, shit, yesterday would have been my last day to bring my car to my dad to get it fixed, and it was finally not raining outside, and I was like, shit. And then in that moment, my dad messaged me. He was like, hey, when you bring in your car, it's gonna start raining later. And I was like, I'll go right now. So I brought my car immediately, and then I was there at their place for like 4 hours, helped my dad fix like my window. That was a whole thing. We figured out what the problem was. Pretty much the problem was like, we think the theory is that originally what happened is the window went off track on its own for whatever reason. It went off track, and because it went off track, the like arm thing that lifts it up, you know, like mechanically lifts up the window, it got stuck trying to lift up the window and bent really bad. And from bending really bad, I mean, then the people... Hello? Cause you guys couldn't hear. What happened? What happened? When did I get muted? Said bending really bad? What the hell? What could have happened there? What could have possibly happened? Oh, I know what happened. I accidentally hit the space bar. Look at what happens when I hit the space bar. You see what happens when I hit the space bar? Oh, I see. I see what happened. Like putting hand over your mouth. I'm in hi. Anyway, so we fixed my car window. And then my dad fixed my back wiper. He had bought a replacement wiper for the back, but turns out that even though he was supposed to have bought the right kind, he actually bought the wrong one, or they sent him the wrong one, because he did research before. So I'm pretty sure that he would have chosen the right one. So he had to kind of fuck around with it a little bit to like make it the correct one. And so yeah, he just did that. Which is great. It snowed last night. No, it did not. I'm looking outside right now. Why are you widowy lying to me? Oh, widowy lying to me. Oh, widowy lying to me. You're widowy lying to me right now. You're widowy lying to me. I saw snow at 2 a.m. You're widowy lying to me. There's no way. There's no way. It's gone now, but I swear it was. Shavada in a straight jacket, like, it was snowing! I swear it was snowing! And then we lock her up in a padded room, and she's just screaming, it was snowing! Shavada, you saw the mythical creature known as Snow. That's crazy. I'm so pessimistic about snow right now. not about like the snow itself, about when the snow is going to arrive. I was thinking about this, about how I used to go trick-or-treating and have to have a snowsuit on because it was snowing outside, but now in recent years we haven't gotten snow until after Christmas. So it's like, so I feel so pessimistic about snow. I'm just like, damn, will we even see snow this year? I don't fucking know. But then we also, the snow would melt after like late or after April. But now the snow's gone in like March. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. It's snowing all over the country. It's not just me, I promise. There, Shibata. Whatever you say here. Take some jello and go to your shows in your padded room. Little worm, you're so sucky, but I saw it. It's okay, Shibata. We believe you. We believe you. Now here are your pills. Let's walk you back to your room, Shibata. I hate my snow disappearing. So out of 10. Thank you! Yeah. We're literally torturing you! Grabbing you by the scruff and shaking you around. Well, I'm glad that someone still believes in the concept of snow. I'm such a doomer about it. I was talking about it at work recently, and someone was, they were telling me, they were asking me about like when snow was gonna come, and I was like, well, it used to already be here. It used to already be here. We used to already be wading through like knee-high snow minimum. Long time ago. Long time ago now. We don't get the snowbanks that we used to get. Why are you screaming?
You'll see. You'll all see.
See. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Shibata. Thank you. We will see. You know what? You're right. You can go in the rubber room with the rats. 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 We are the rats. Celebrating another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. Mythical boy is here. Right about there. There we go, cheer. Wow. Frogs, let's draw soon. Actually, should I wait until our short this today gets posted, or should I just start drawing right now? Right now. Wait, really? Sorry. Rats, weird. Celebrating the bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. Rats, weird. Another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. Oh. You know what's been so smash? You know what has been so smash? My favorite streamer is streaming earlier and shorter hours, which means I'm asleep whenever she starts, and she ends after like breakfast, which means I never get a chance to watch it. No! My swimmer! No! I hit her up on the side and she raided. This is so tragic. I ran my first game of my new D&D campaign and it went so well. Made 14 NPCs for them all to meet and enjoy, and I crashed their airship and made them choose who to save. Shibata, you bitch. Now I have NPCs I really care about. Oh my goodness. Shibata, you're a bitch. That's amazing. But you're a bitch. You're evil. It's the worst. I know. It is the worst. Rick was streaming exactly in my hours. No. I hate that. She's like, please streamer, please stream for 20 hours. Please, 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 please. I need my streaming. I get so sad when streamers end their streams that I didn't get a chance to watch, and I'm just like sitting there like What the fuck is the point of my life then? Like, I work during all of like Basil and Boo's like stream hours. Every one of their streams, I'm working or I have something important I have to do. It's so fucked up. I never get to watch either of them. And Buff Pop, same, like with like Buff Pop's like she starts while I'm streaming. And then sometimes she ends before I end and I'm like, fuck. I think the only streamer I ever really get a chance to watch is Shia Bun. He's like the only one that I ever actually get a chance to watch, which is a good thing because I like Shia, but it's also like, damn, like shit. Oh, and Zyx, because sometimes Zyx starts right when I'm going to bed, so then I sleep to Zyx streams. Nimble Bunya for the save, exactly. He comes into the rescue. Yeah. Let's go a new DM. You're never gonna get anything that you're stuck in me forever DM. No! I've been running an Icewind Dale campaign for about a year now, and since I've been playing for a decade, I knew my fate when I started. You knew? You signed your fate. They slid over a contract. They slid over a contract and you signed your name on it. You knew. You read the fine print. You read everything. You had a lawyer go over that contract with you. You understand. Which one is so cool? Yes! 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 Yes, they are! Yes, they are! Fucking grabbing them by the scruffs and shaking them around because they're too cool. It's too fun to watch and they're so cool! Ah! As D&D is happening, that's all that matters. True! So I hope forever DM. There's no escape. Man, I fucking love Taco Tuesday! Yeah! Taco Tuesday! Taco Tuesday! Taco Tuesday! Hold on, I gotta blow my nose again.
Taco Tuesday! Hey, we ain't just come to drink tonight.
It's Taco Tuesday!
We came to eat some
fun Mexican food! Jesus Christ. So many. Was hand on your shoulder? I know, but you still, there'll be times down the road where you're like, I want to play as a player. None of your players want to step up to DM, or you won't be able to find other DMs, so you'll be stuck having to continuously create and destroy thousands of NPCs, each one you think of a backstory just for your players. To ignore them or somehow kill them or make them brain dead. I fear for you and I feel bad for you. Oh no! Wish I could find a group to DM. I feel like as a DM, you can gradually build up a group, because as a DM, really I feel like you have to find one person. They will bring possibly one friend. They might even bring two friends. Maybe that friend will bring a friend, you know? So find one person, and then if after that one person, the extensions from that one person are depleted, find one more person, and then see if there's any extensions that come from that one more person. That's kind of how every time I've DM'd, which has been 2 times. 2 times? Question mark? 1 or 2 times? That's how it's worked. I'm like, hey, I look at 2 of my friends and I'm like, I want to DM a little game for you guys. And then from those 2 people, I ended up with a group of 7 players. Which is crazy for my first ever time DMing. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So... oh no, I had 3 players. I had 3 players. Yeah, because it was 2 friends. One of them was Mimi. Well, 2 friends and Mimi aside. 2 friends that I can't tell you guys their names. And Mimi was my friend. And Mimi invited a friend. And one of my other friends invited 2 friends. And then the other friend invited 1 friend. So we had a group of 7 people. Crazy. So all I needed was 3 people, and then I had a massive group. So if you find 2 people, you probably have 1 or 2 people, you'll probably have a decently sized group. We need really fun voice over the characters, and the character that hurt my throat, too, couldn't be saved. And I was like, thank God. Are those times where it's the most rewarding place at the table when your player's having a bunch of fun? Am I also talking from experience? Yes, I am. Am I still bitter about my players killing Mink the Kobold in one of my campaigns? Because yes, I am. Why would they do that? You even DM online for money and just set yourself for very, very cheap and insta get a group. Oh, is that possible? You can do that? What about online DMing? It's scary. So like we have here like mostly DMs, not many players. I guess. How many DMs do we have here? Raise your hands. I'm mostly a player. I have only DM'd like 2 times max. I mean, I could say 2.5, as in like me and one other player. Me and like my single other player, which was we were gonna do it like a one-on-one type thing so that this player could like learn how to play. They were just asking me to teach them how to play pretty much. And they were like, hey, can we make a campaign or like a game of just their character's backstory, so then they could take that character into other campaigns, which would have been really fun. So I did like a lot of the world planning and all that, and we never got further than that. And then that never happened. So like 2 and like 0.1 times. 2.1. How did y'all D&D? In the one game I joined had only had a map that they didn't send to everyone, and we really had to use our imagination to know where we are. Hard for me because the setting felt like it was constantly changing. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a good DM. Just because I did it doesn't make me good at it. I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it because I don't plan ahead, and I just go nuts, and everything is just pulled out of my ass in the moment. Like, it's all, I wing every part of DMing, which is, in my opinion, can be fun, you know, but usually players would like a story, you know, usually players want something more linear. But I was just like, every session I was like, I'm literally making it up on the spot right now. I have no plan for you guys. So yeah. I'm not a good DM. I'm just not. I'm a fun player though. I think I'm fun as a player. I think I annoy DMs. I'm the kind of player that's like, actually, or I try to bend the rules, or not bend the rules. I try to make rules, not make new rules, but like use the current rules to my advantage. So if a rule is like, I don't know, if a rule leaves any wiggle room, the bog is still not working, Maeve. Bog is still broken. I don't know. Like if I don't know. Like I'll try to figure out any other use for spells, you know. So if like, I don't know, if there's like a vine spell, and if the vine spell does a certain thing, I'm like, DM, can I make this vine spell actually do this thing? Because in the end, I'm still creating vines, and the vines aren't under my control. Therefore, and then I argue with my DM. I'm like, well, I think that I should be able to do this because of this and this, and then this and this and this. And then my DM is like, I guess you make a point. And I'm like, yeah! I just ruined my DM's plans over and over and over. What you have to do is DMs, it won't, you be kind of, well, you have to be kind of good at improv. What I've learned as forever DM is you have to take bullet points, major events like you want to happen. Just kind of let your NPCs go and steadily guide them your players go and steadily guide them with NPCs here and there to events that direct them specific bullet points. Yeah, and I think that the issue is I never even made bullet points. I think had I made bullet points, I would have done a lot better, but I didn't make them. So, and I was like averse, you know, to making any form of planning before. So, For DMs and honestly any note taker enjoyers, there's a program named Obsidian that lets you link notes together, and I found really useful for world building. Oh, so fun. Still in the blogging? I know, it's horrible. I should have messaged May yesterday and I completely forgot. If I don't end super late today, I'll message May today. If we end at a reasonable time today, I'll message May today. I'm excited to DM for you eventually. Yes, Sabrina, yes! Please. If we do play a game together, we should invite Mimi. I'm just saying, Mimi loves playing D. Mimi's so fun to play D&D with. Mimi's such a fun time. Sabrina, please, someday, please let me play D&D, please. I miss it. I haven't played it so long. Please, Sabrina, please. Oh yes, a zombie. I had to deal with a player. Recently, I was running around one shot for a free friends, and a few people had never played before. This girl, I love what she did. That she did this, but it still irritated me. They were fighting basically the big bad evil guy from this one shot, and he had like a C of 30 with a mask that he was wearing. And then they were attacking him and they goes, can I grapple the mask off of him? And the thing is, she rolled very well, and when you grapple, it doesn't use your AC. So she was able to grapple a mask off this guy, and then the party just curb stomped him into the sidewalk. It was very, very sad. I was hyped this up, but I was kind of proud in a way. Yeah, that's unfortunately the kind of player that I am. I'm It happened again! Ah! Screw her. I hit the space bar again! My hand was just there. I'm talking with my hands. I don't know what's happening. Anyway. I don't mean to be sorry, that was a yawn. I don't mean to ruin DM's plans. I just happen to do it because I think about what my abilities are and how far they can extend, because in my mind, an ability says, you know, you can do so and so. Like for example, say you have a long jump, right? Say you have a huge jump, right? Now imagine, what if I'm like, okay, I got a huge jump. That means I got really powerful legs. Therefore, my legs can push really, really hard. Therefore, if I was, say, to lean like on the ground, pressed up against a wall, but like kick like a rock, I could totally like catapult a rock across to somewhere, right? I could totally be like a catapult with my legs, right? That's the kind of thing where I'm like, okay, here's the ability. This is what it says that I should be able to do. But because of that, my logic is like, oh, therefore I can do all of this, right? So then I get into discussions or arguments with my DM. Usually not arguments. If my DM is like adamantly like, no, then I'm like, okay, no problem. But I will definitely I will discuss with my DM, and my DM will almost always play, devil's advocate, and I'm okay with that because I still want it to be fair, right? And if my DM doesn't want me to do that, then that's fine. But I will be like, here's all the reasons why I think this should happen, and here's why the reasons that I think that you said it shouldn't happen. Here's my rebuttal to those reasons. Here's why I think it still could happen, So I'm that's kind of what I end up doing all the time, like every time. And sometimes I ruin your plans pretty bad. You need to commission a PNG tuber, start streaming. Yes! Get used to the setup. And Flo will run a Twitch D&D for you and whoever you want to invite. Oh my god, Timona! Yeah! I love that. I'm gonna run a Feywild campaign. What's your thought on tricksters and silly fairies? 100%. Love them. Perfect. Amazing. Splendid. Hi, Brita. How's it going? I said, hi, Shiny. How you doing? Did I say hi to you today? Well, I'll say hi to you another time. Goodbye! I hope you're having a wonderful day, Gruberto. Gruberto. Just creative problem solving. That sounds great. Yeah, well, yes, exactly. And that's what, in my opinion, everything that I have done is just, I would call it, yes, I would call it creative problem solving. My DMs always call it, they use my real name for this. They said that I swampied it, basically, but with my real name. They'll say I swampied it. So my DM has said before. He's like, oh, well, you just pulled a swampy. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. He was like, sometimes I'll have a DM look at me and they're like, you ruined my plans. I'm like, I am sorry. I apologize. Why you? Yeah. I'd be like, that's not really how the ability breaks down, but if you weren't a role for it, you're more than welcome to. It's going to be a bit difficult though, depending on the rock. Yeah, exactly. So that's like, in my head, I'm like, all I gotta do is I gotta be like, hey, here's my idea. And now I gotta see if the DM agrees with me, you know? I gotta talk to my DM and I'd be like, hey, DM, I got a little essay for you. I'm gonna convince you of something. I'm gonna convince you of something that you should let me do. Would you be interested in the far future Dragon D? Yes! If you're hosting it, yes. Yeah! You, Zombie and Mimi and maybe one or two others. Oh my goodness, Sibata. Oh my goodness, that would be so fun. If we're thinking all streamers, I know who else we can invite that's like already like we like know each other. You met them at my birthday party. We can talk about this later, but maybe we can invite Maz. Actually, I don't know if Maz plays D&D. I actually don't know. Although I feel like Maz would be really good at D&D. He would be so good at D&D. He would have a great time. But I don't actually know if he plays D&D. I don't know. I DM'd to come up with a scenario I didn't know how to solve just to see what the players do. Frogs, I think is the thing posted now? Is it live? Yes, it is! Oh my goodness, hold on. I gotta post it on all the other sites too. I gotta post it everywhere else too! Today's post might be my most controversial post. Today's short might be the one that, like, you know what, I might have, you know, I might get arguments in the chat or in the what's it called, in the comments. I might have people arguing with me in the comments. You know, it might be the most controversial post so far. Posted to YouTube. It's currently on YouTube. It's being it's posting to TikTok, and I'm posting it right now, and I'm finishing up the Instagram post right now. I'm finishing it up right now. Definitely not the horse one then. No. Today is about jorts. This might be my most controversial take. My most controversial take. It's better if he's played before. I often host new players anyway, so as long as he wants to try. Yeah. I feel like so long as you are willing to try in D&D and willing to, like, if you want to get into it and you care to get into it, you'll do fine. You'll do great. You'll pick it up fast. The rules will come, you know, the rules will follow, you know, but so long as you can get into the game, you're good. As for the rules, other players are there to help, you know, and help out and everybody to take care and all that. Social choice. Swamp. What are you doing? Right. You're right. I really should have that command. Beck had to go watch it. You had to go watch it. I'll be sending the links in chat here in a moment. I'll be sending the links here in just one moment. Frogs, we have like, I think, yeah, this might be my most controversial. That might be the right word. There we go. So there's the YouTube link. There's a TikTok link. And then there is the Instagram link. If you would like to go watch it, my most controversial take, you know, I might actually get, I might get canceled for this one, frogs. I might get, you know, I think they might dox me for this one. TikTok link broken. Why is it always broken? This happens really often. This happens really often. Hold on, let me try this again. Oh, is that the same link? This is very strange. The TikTok link, whenever I send it the first time, kind of breaks. Hold on. Oh, wait. Maybe that one? Try that last one. Try that last one. It worked for you? Interesting. The TikTok link always takes a little longer than all the others. It always takes a little longer than all the others. Yes. Does it work? Is it all working? Don't really use TikTok anyway.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Yesterday I started doing some sketches for the next animatic frogs. Yay! I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to tell this little story, you know? Swampy WE must talk about commissions today. You did not say WWE, you said we. Yes! Talk to me about commission. Send me a message. Right now. Actually, you know what? Send me a message right now so that I can respond to it after stream. We call. Oh yeah, we could do that. Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, we can call. Yeah. Wait, send me a message regardless just to remind me. Just so I can remember. Do you remember? Just watch the short cancel Swampy. Yeah. You not agree with my opinion? You don't agree with my opinion? You don't agree with it? You didn't like it? My most controversial take yet. Yeah. Thanks, Savada. I see you just sent me something. I'm going to look at the message and then I'm going to mark unread like that. A little Jesus Christ, notification stays up. Notification, is that what I said? You're gonna write though, you all know. Exactly! I'm right! Canopus, thank you for agreeing with me. I am right about this too. Like. Panic attack. Notification. That's my opinion! You know, sometimes I don't know. I just don't trust you. If you don't like jorts, I don't trust you. I do not trust you. I trust that you will betray me. You know what? That's what I trust. I trust that if you don't like jorts, you will attempt a betrayal upon me. You will try to sabotage me someday. Someday you will sabotage me. Oh, hold on. I forgot to unmute tab. Unmute. Jorts, can you bang on the gay energy? Exactly! Opinion on cargo jorts? So sexy. I love jorts. Oh, you said shorts, not jorts. Cargo shorts are fun. I love cargo shorts. I love cargo pants. I love them. Big pocket, the best. Actually, I think I like cargo shorts better than I like jorts. But I love jorts. Now don't get me wrong. I just like big pocket. I like utilitarian type material, you know, like I just like it. I just think it looks cool. I have clarified question. So if it is okay, I just don't like the way that jorts look on me. It's okay. If you don't like how they look on you, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. But the clothing article jorts are people wearing Jordans, or jorts are completely fine. It's still okay. Or does that by extension make me make what you said in the short? No. If you don't like shorts on yourself, you're perfectly chill. You know, I think that's what utilitarian means. Oh, is it not? Is it? But is utilitarian kind of like, okay, but in like tech wear, isn't it like? I'm completely misusing the word. Hold on, I think a little bell just rang in my head that was like, hey, this is a really different word. I was thinking, gonna be off on that one. Am I not thinking of the right word? I'm thinking of, what's the word though? There's like a word for like clothing that's for like usefulness. The clothing that's like, I don't know, it's like it includes like cargo pants. It includes like it includes like cargo pants. It includes like practical or pragmatic. No, but there's like a word for clothing. There's a clothing descriptor word. A word for describing a certain style of clothing that's meant for like clothes that are meant to be useful and practical and they're I'm gonna lose my mind. I remember it certainly is. What is, wait, hold on. Can I search up what that means? What is designed to be, what the hell? Frogs, do you hate me? Okay, you were gaslighting me? Designed to be useful or practical rather than attractive? Okay, fuck you guys. You, all of you right now, why don't I just stick you in the bog personally? You all just, all of you just fucked with me. No, there's no way. You absolute dipshits. I'm going to grab you all and I'm going to stick you each individually in the bog into the deepest part so you can see the horrors that lie within. Oh, every single one of you. Still not the proper, it says right there. Do you need to see it closer? Design number 1. Okay, sure. The other one's a philosophy, sure. But the number 1, designed to be useful or practical rather than attractive. You all just hate me. You just hate me. Oxford Languages, is that the Oxford Dictionary? Oh, that's like, I assume that's the philosophy. It's like people saying regardless. The fuck is irregardless? But the dictionary says it's there. Utilitarian is correct then. There's no way y'all just gaslit me like that. There's no way. No. I don't believe you. Wait. I said nothing and I'm catching strays. Regardless is a fake word for dumb people. What do they use it for? Is it just regardless with an extra sound? I just have to say I pulled over the side of the road to look up. Google jorts are classified as No, jorts aren't classified. No. I don't mean jorts. I mean like cargo type pants, you know? Like, hold on. Okay, because I'm so certain that I'm not wrong about this. There's a clothing style specifically called, that's like utilitarian. That's what the style is. Yeah, hold on, I'm finding it. Hold on. Tech wear. That's what tech wear is supposed to be, right? Yeah, okay, if you look up, frogs, if you look up tech wear, you will often, in the same time as looking up tech wear, you'll find a lot of descriptors that say utilitarian. See, I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. If you look up like tech wear, they'll often describe it as utilitarian. Tech wear is just for style or sci-fi futurism stuff. Yes, but it's meant to look utilitarian. It's meant to look as if it's not purposefully aesthetic. So it is meant to be aesthetic, obviously, like most clothing is, but it's meant to look as if it isn't supposed to be. It's meant to look as if a future in which that is what people like a working class is wearing, or like not a working class, but maybe like I don't know, like a what's the word? Like what's the word for like someone who's like evading the law a little bit? They're like, ooh, I'm gonna be so cool, I'm gonna be sneaky and all that. But they're like wearing practical clothing for their sneakiness, like a future ninja kind of thing, you know? That's kind of like what a lot of tech wear is. So it's meant to look as if it's like, sure, it isn't, but it's meant to look as if it's a future version of utilitarian clothing, which is meant to be practical and not attractive, but therefore they make it attractive, obviously, because it's just like a fantasy idea of what you would make, you know? Love myself with like face pockets. Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. I think if you're gonna make it look like there's pockets, you better put pockets in there, bitch. I don't want fake pockets. No, okay, see, I'm right. Okay, sorry, frogs, I just really have to be right all the time. You guys scared me. You thought I, you guys, anyway, look at my short. Tech wear I bought certainly got pockets at work. Oh, that's so good. Going to Kingdom Hearts clothing? No. I don't know. I've never seen Kingdom Hearts. I don't know it. Everybody shut up! Shut up! We're looking at the shorts. Short more like jort. Jort! I was so fired up. Frogs, this was the day after. So one of my favorite streamers had, like, the day before had just insulted jorts. Like, no. It was multiple of my of either a favorite streamer or streamers I enjoy like seeing like clips of had just insulted jorts. And I was like, no fucking way. And they were like playfully bullying someone out of wearing jorts. And I was like, this is ridiculous. I was fired up, frogs. I was so fired up. I was so fired up for real. I was ready to, oh my goodness. I was ready to just start yelling, and I did. Anyway, how could I know? That's what I thought. How could they? It was a tragedy. Trajorty. I got it. I did it this time. So I wear some tech where I'd say I wouldn't know. Also, hi, it's me. How you doing? Don't talk shit about my jorts. I was so fired up. I feel like for like that entire week, I was so fired up about jorts and people talking shit about jorts. So I was like, first off, I wear jorts all the time. First of all, I literally discovered jorts last summer. Like, I've always liked how people look like in jorts because, listen, because like skater guys wear jorts, and like I don't like. I want to be a skater guy. I want to be a skater guy. So I want to wear jorts like skater guys do. You know what I mean? So I've always thought they were cool. Skater girls wear jorts too. True. So true. So I denim is a hell fabric made by devils. Zeno, I take it. Oh my goodness, I take it you don't like jorts. Hi, Blackhead. But do the jorts stop below or above the knees? Ideally below the knees. Ideally below the knees. Unfortunately, the jorts that I have, or unfortunately, 2 of the pairs of jorts that I have stop above the knees, which I see as less fun than below the knees. But I think jorts should be below the knees. I like them better like that. But I have the other really cool jorts that end way below the knees. They actually end like half calf, and I think they're super cool. Wrong, show the knees. No, I don't want to show my knees. I don't want to show my knees. I just like the shape it creates. You know what I mean? Like the shape language is like so sick. Hold on. I'll show you guys. The shape language, frogs, the shape language. They're not my dumb. No. No. Hold on, frogs. Let's move Rosaline out of the way for a second. No. Let me show. Hi, Spring Hands. How you doing? Let me show you guys. I get that really soft bougie denim from American Eagle. Oh my. Here's what jorts do. Oh, this is not what I meant to do. In regards to sorry, I'm fine. In regards to design, this is what jorts do, okay? So say body, right? So I like either small top with jorts or, hold on, let's just draw it like a base. So here's body, right? As like, hold on. Let me draw something more like my body, actually. Okay, right? Right? So, body, right? Jorts, if you have them low, right? Stupid fucking thing. If you have them low, you can create this like big triangle, you know, there's like big like flowy triangle. And then if you have like a little top, so you got your belly button there. I just like the shape. You know what I mean? I think it looks cool. I think it looks fun. And sure, you know, you can have jorts that go above the knee. I just personally don't prefer jorts above the knee because I find it like the shape gets finished off too quickly. Because if we're thinking like straight up shape language, right? So we're thinking straight like shape language, right? So say we're just thinking shape language. We got like, oh, the glitch is fucking here, but it's okay. We got this. We got like, you know, like a triangle here. Maybe, right? But then this whole part of the body is a triangle. And then you go the legs. And I just like the shape. I just like this shape, you know? You know what I mean? You got your little head. You know, we're not counting the arms here. But I just think it's a fun shape. I like it. I love, and you think about like, okay, but then if you wear like a big shirt, you know, if you wear a big shirt and then you do this, but then this creates like a little, this like this, because then this becomes this, right? If you're wearing a big shirt, And then that becomes it. So your whole you become a triangle with little triangle legs. Think about like Journey. I think about Journey when I see this, you know? I'm like, wow, that's such a fun shape. That's such a fun shape to me. I love it. I love it. Cheap languages. They're too gaudy, especially on men for some reason. Exposed legs and low neckline does stuff to the minds of women. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand your words. But I know I don't agree with them. Oh, so what did you just send? Blurry screenshot from a video. Australian queer and non-binary musical icon Montaigne wearing my favorite pair of jorts I've ever seen. That is really cool. I do love when jorts have like fun little shapes in them. I'm gonna go insane. There's no music. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Hello? Music? Okay. Oh, I'm fine now. Okay. It's weird how people find attractive in it's an accentuation of the lower body or something. Okay. Maybe you can speak to, you know, your opinion and maybe someone else's opinion. In my opinion, it creates fun shape language. Whenever I see clothing I like and styles I like, it's because I like the shape language, because I like how it does, to me, fashion, if it makes that person look like a character from like a cartoon, and it has cool shape language, or like a comic book type character where like their whole design is made to create a shape, then I'm like, yeah, I love that. And that's when I like it. So for me, jorts always create an amazing shape because they create harsher lines. They create a triangle shape. I personally love triangle shapes. Any triangle shape, or like any shape that's like thicker at the bottom. So even like this, I like these shapes. Or like triangles, I love triangles. So in fashion and all of that, I love shapes that are balanced heavy at the bottom and lighter at the top, you know? So triangle, or like something with a big base, you know what I mean? I really like these sort of shapes. So even if it was like a rounded shape, you know, which usually I would just square off the shapes, but like I like these sort of bases. So for me, jorts isn't about what skin I can see. I don't give a shit about what skin I can see. They could be wearing, you know, they could be wearing their jorts, right? And then have like shorter pants, like other pants, like thinner pants on underneath, you know? And like big boots. Maybe they just have boots all the way up, you know? I don't give a shit about the skin. The skin has no meaning to me other than what shape it creates or what color contrast it creates too. I like that too. Like if it has like a color palette matters a lot to me. And I feel like for me specifically, I like to think about, you know, the entire color palette of my entirety, you know? So I'm like, what color palette am I creating? You know? So that's the only way it matters to me, you know? And you might be talking about like in other forms. Sure. I personally don't think it has anything to do with attraction. It just has to do with interest in the just the visuals and the design and like the shapes, you know? Yeah. I found a Goofy Goober playlist on YouTube and I was enjoying it more than I thought I would. Yippee! I guess Illuminati confirmed. Shapes, I fuck with that. Colors, red shape. Concepts, crazy cool. Oh, another type of shape I really like diamond-like shapes. So I guess we still have like that thick base moment, but I like diamond-like shapes where there's like this like another little, so it's this is still thicker than this, right? So I just love things with big bases, you know? Like I think I would have fun. I think I could enjoy something with like like this, but I also feel, you know, so it's like a heavier on top. I guess I like it. I like it, but I personally don't think I gravitate towards it like a kite shape. Yeah, sure. Like a kite shape. Like where it's like thicker on top. Cause I mean, like, I imagine like, you know, small head, right? So a little head, say like a big puffy jacket, you know? You got a big puffy jacket and then like the body, I don't know. The body, I don't know, which creates its own like entire shape like this. For me, like maybe this is like a fluffy jacket, you know? Like maybe I'm just going a little extreme with it, right? I don't know, like it's fun. It's interesting. I personally feel it makes me feel a little more uncomfortable than, which I know is like a crazy word to say, but like that's literally what shape language is about, is what is that. Then if I were to see a shape that like looks like this, where it's like, you know, head here and like a cloak or something, you know, like a big cloak, and like maybe they have like a hood on or something, and then they got little feeties sticking out from the bottom here. Like, yeah. So I would prefer a shape like this over a shape like that, you know? And this is like I don't know, like a jacket. I don't know. You know, like I've seen stuff like that, you know, but I think I'm very much a heavier bottom than top kind of shape enjoyer, you know? How do you have clothes upside down kite shape? Oh, I've definitely seen it before. Like especially like I think like the main thing I think about is big hoods. Like big fluffy huge hoods, you know, something like that. That's where I would say that we see that a lot. Or even like if you were to see like, so if you were to have like say big hood, right? Big hood. And then you have a puffy jacket, right? So say you got a really puffy jacket and then you have your little legs, right? So this creates, in my opinion, a kite, an unbalanced kite. To me, it feels unbalanced because I feel like this structure right here, like having the heaviness at the bottom, makes the shape feel more stable. But if someone's walking around like that, so they could have like a very big cloak there. So this creates a sort of diamond shape. You know. Sort of like that, you know what I mean? So I think that's like where we would see this clothes in fashion most or see this shape in a fashion most often. And don't get me wrong, this isn't me saying that this is a bad shape. This is just me simply saying that I usually prefer the heavier bottom shape. So you might prefer this, and that's totally chill. I usually prefer heavier bottom shapes. Like for example, you guys know my own design, my own like the travel design. I'll show you. My travel design is, well, it's that kind of shape. It's the kind of shape that's like, hold on. Let me just, let me draw out the shapes here. Oh. I got a little, like, triangle here. A little triangle there. And a little triangle here. Very, very much love these sorts of shapes. Very much love this. Thick base, and then here we have like a, obviously this is opposite, so the thick base is up here in this regards. And well, although this is very much like, feels very I do like the little leggy sticking out of a thick shape. I do very much like that. So like even here, you know, little leggy sticking out of a thick shape, right? Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm looking for cloaks or ponchos online. Everything I find is for cold weather. I want for walking around in the sun. Oh, yeah. You should make one, Spring Ends. Find a material you like. You should totally make one. Is that Silk Song? The outfit? No, this is, yes, but I do like the outfit of Silk Song. I do like it. No, this is actually more based on, or like in maybe not based, but like this is, I guess it's a more in my little mind's eye, because this used to be a very important game to me. Or used to be, it still is a very important game to me. I love it still so much. This very kind of journey-like, you know? No, obviously not the same. Clearly not the same, right? They're very different shapes still. This is actually like, this is more of a, so this is more of like a, Hold on. Let's do this in white. Oh, let's do this in black. So this is almost like an entire triangle here, you know? It's like an entire triangle, you know? So it's a little different. It's a little different, but you know, there's obviously some inspirations that remain there. There's like a little bit, there's a little inspiration in there. Yeah. All right, let's do the doodle that we have for today. Faithful. Like it says hoodie with leggings or tights. Oh, that's always so cute. I have wet pants. I'm getting glee from being close to a swampy preferred shape. Aw, thanks. You know, but don't feel like that's the only correct shape though, okay? I'm literally just saying that like it doesn't make it a better shape than other shapes. It's literally just a shape that I personally feel more attracted to. Not that other shapes are bad shapes. This is completely subjective. It's completely upon my own little brain that's like, wow, I like big base. I like things like the pyramids, you know? Like I like how the pyramids look. Like I like that. I just like things with like big base. Big base. There's only one shape! I enjoy small shirt, big pants. Yeah, that's kind of what I almost always wear. Sometimes I wear a big shirt too. Big shirt, big pants. But I think it's very important to me to always have big pants. When I work at my, you know, my burger flipping job, I actually don't wear big pants. I just wear like regular pants and I hate it so much. I actually never feel more upset and annoyed and grossed out by my own body than when I don't wear big pants. I just love big pants. I love them. I need to get more or make more big pants. I need them. I need more big pant. I need them! I tell you my sand so you can sharpen your knife. I brought up Silk Song, but I was just fucking around. I knew it wasn't based on Silk Song. No, but like you're right though, but when shape-wise. You're right, like shape-wise? Yeah. Oh, you're so right though. Okay, wait, so we're doing this little guy as a frog. We're doing Rosalind, a little sketch of a frog. Frogzalin. Time traveling diamond. Years too late. Cannabis become frog! I think I decided. Oh yay! Send me your ideas. Send me you can send it to Stream Live Chat or you can send it right here in chat. Your ideas for if you have any images, you can send it to Stream Live Chat. For what kind of frog you want. Crazy. Why you say are you mine? Stream Live Chat it is. Okay. Trying to seize, I need the deep end. There's no way, entire lifetimes. Misbehaving for days, great escape. Go crazy, 'cause he isn't where I wanna be. And satisfaction. Now you're mine. And the thrill of the chase moves in mysterious ways. So in case I'm mistaken, He said you got me, baby, are you mine? Go crazy, 'cause here's where I wanna be. That little dress. You guys like her little dress? You like her little dress? Wait, maybe I should put that up a little higher.
Sniffer.
You want a sniffer? Are we headed back, sniffer? I did. You guys want 1,000,000 things from me today. Oh my goodness. This is your master skill, drawing anything into a frog.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm a frog. A frog.
We're all so needy frogs today. You are needy froggies. That's okay. I will sniff you. I will sniff you and I will give you your fortune. I will sniff you and you will have your fortune. Whether or not it pleases you, that is okay. Alright. There's a Rosalind frog. There's the doodle for today. There's our doodle. I'm going to send that into the live chat. There it goes. There it goes. Okay. While we wait for Canopus, while we wait for your frog, while we wait for your frog description, Shibaya, come here. Come here. Look at your little sniff. What's your sniff?
Shivana, you smell like you smell like an acorn.
And your fortune for today is... You can hear the runny nose. No! Okay, but imagine. Stop, because I'm trying so hard to make sure you don't hear that I'm full of boogers. Your fortune for today is... If you grab your hamper and you turn your hamper upside down, no matter what's in there right now, you turn it upside down. And on top of that, on top of what you just turned upside down, if you don't own a hamper, wherever you put your dirty clothes in, yeah, you turn that upside down. I love this song. And on top of that, you place a book. You place a book that contains, within the book, it needs to contain a description of a chair. Any description, but it has to have described a chair in that book. Yeah? So you place that on top of the upside down hamper or clothes dirty spot thing that you place your clothing on. Whatever, you know, whatever your dirty clothing is on top of, you have to turn that upside down. If it's the floor, then damn, you got to turn around the building. The building's got to go upside down. I know. It's full, but okay. So you place on top of that a book that has any description of a chair. It can be any description. It doesn't matter what kind of description. It has to be a description of a chair. You place that book on top of that. And then within that, you find the middlemost page of that book. And you place in that middlemost page the first pebble that you find from placing the book on top of the hamper, you got to go find a pebble. The first that you find, the first that your eyes lay upon, you must place that pebble right there. You leave this overnight for 7 nights and in 4 hours. 7 nights and 4 hours. You come back and you open up the book and you turn your laundry back upside down and you put your book back on your shelf. You can look through your laundry, and once you've looked through your laundry, you'll find that within your laundry there's a very bright, pretty much luminescent looking pencil, and you'll be like, whoa, that's a cool pencil, and it kind of draws in like a very, like, it glows a little bit. Yeah, it's your fortune. Yeah, that's it. That's your fortune. Got a book, 1984, to describe multiple chairs. Hell yeah, I love a good pencil. That's your fortune. Yep. That's it. If only I can hear it tonight. Oh, why's my pen dead? Oh, I see why. Back to work! Back to work, frogs. It's time. It's time. Oh, hold on. Now we gotta do this froggy. Hold on. Wait, I got the description for the frog. Let's do that. Oh no shit, we're gonna go inside to find the pebble. Go find the pebble! It's gotta be the first your eyes lay upon. Frog, could I have some like dark themed, like dark purple color, like a skull on its head, some eldritch horror like tentacles on the back, additional eyes randomly on frog, something like that. Okay. All right, let's do that. Let's do a little fucky. All right. C'est la vie. Camille, la chemise se plie, se déplie. Camille, la chemise se plie, c'est la vie. The most loneliest day of my life. And if you go, I wanna go with you. And if you die, I wanna die with you. Your hands and walk away. Yo, Froggy. Little Froggy doing a little dance. Day of my life. Little dance! Look at them. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Doing a little dance. You're doing a little dance. You're doing your little dance. Hold on, I gotta make your butt bigger. Survive. You gotta have a big booty. Big shake a booty. Look at you go! You're dancing! Big butt. I mean, art imitates life. Big booty frog. Should I do just a little maybe? That's her main tail right there. Yeah. And then your little mini tentacles. Me home, good night, moon. Hi, Mattias. How's it going? He's been watching me. And strong coming down the hall. Bam, bam, down, should I do just a little baby? Follow me home, good night, moon. Doing good, still waking up. How's y'all? Art looks so cute so far. Thank you! We're just working on a little frog right now. We're working on one of our frogs. It's been so long since I've done a frog. What should I do? Oh, baby. Follow me home, good night, moon. Armpit eyeball. Yippee! Did I say good night, moon? We already have frog. Are we able to get another? You can get another, but you can only have one frog in 7TV. So you can redeem frog as many times as you. Shut up, Chunkster! No, you're not. You can redeem frog as many times as you would like. But you can only have one of those frogs as your 7TV emote. So yeah, you can redeem frog again. Absolutely. You should already be part of your frog family. You were already part of the frog family. You just now get to be able to see. This is like you were always this way. This is just you finally get to look into like your reflection. You're like, oh wow, that's me. That's me. Just found the channel. I'm new. Shut up, Simona! I knew I'm cannabis. No! Chucksters not no. Stop it. Daylight or the sunrise. No, you don't gotta pretend. Baby, now and then, don't you just wanna wait? Belly button eye. Drunken laugh, babe. I think it's great. While in this world, I'd rather take my whiskey neat. My coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. Need my coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I aim true in the grounds where I go. Work late when I'm free from the phone. And the job gets done, but you worry some, I know. It's time to Still like you're the TSA. I wish I could go on, babe, don't get me wrong. What a happy, happy frog. Look at this joyous creature. Have you ever seen a creature with so much joy in its heart? So much happy time? The creature with so many sillies to reveal. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. Look at this thing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, it has so much love to share with the world. Are you really silly? Really silly? Yes. Watermelon. And a million of bees. You need to embrace the Eldritch Pack to be truthfully happy. Yes. Yes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Need my coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. There is a house in New Orleans. They cool the rising sun. The ruin of many a poor boy. God, I know I'm one. Bum 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 bum. There's a house over caps. No, it's okay. You can yell in caps. There is a house in New Orleans. You can yell. You're allowed to scream in here. You're allowed to scream a little bit. It's yelling out my ears. Shut up! You shut your mouth, chugster. Think you're so funny. He's satisfied. So when he's on. Okay, I must be respectful. I'm a distinguished gentleman. A distinguished gentleman. A distinguished gentleman. Is that so? Alright, you said dark purple? Purple. Do you prefer a bluer purple or a warmer purple? So bluer or warmer? So bluer, like, do you prefer like a bluer purple or a warmer purple for this? I can change like the darkness or lightness, you know? I just want to know which type you prefer. The bluer one? Okay. I got you. House of the rising sun.
Okay, no problem.
I assumed it might be the bluer one, but I wanted to double check regardless. Because maybe I was wrong.
Maybe I was wrong. I don't know.
To New Orleans, to wear that ball and chain. There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. Of many a poor boy. And God, I know I'm one. The tummy. Always need a lighter tummy on the frog. It's very important. It's oh, we might want this to be a little less saturated though. It's very important. The lighter tummy on the frog is a self-defense mechanism, actually, against predators, so that the predators have a harder time seeing them. It's true. It's very important that they have their light tummies. Bring me a dream. Make her the cutest that I've ever seen. Give her the word that I'm not a rover. Also for absorbing alcohol for me. What are you doing? Why are you absorbing the alcohol? Oh my goodness. Well. Oh. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. I feel like we should do a little like darker tentacle tips, you know? I think that would look cute. Make her the cutest that I've ever seen. Give her the word that I'm not a rover. And tell her that her lonely nights are over. Sandman, I'm so alone. Nobody to call my own. Please turn on your magic beams. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Oh, Sandman! Bring me a dream! Make her the cutest that I've ever seen. Like roses and clovers. Her lonely nights are over. I'm so alone. What color do you want your like main eyes to be? Like your like the eyes on your where your eyes are supposed to go. What color do you want those? And then do you want any specific colors for the other eyes? Mr. Sandman, look my dream. Look at the cutest that I've ever seen. Like yellow. I like that. Wow. 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 Whoa. Like a warmish yellow. How do we go with this yellow here? Yeah. Both for normal and eldritch. Alright, sounds good to me. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream, make her the cutest that I've ever seen. Give her the word that I'm not a rover, and tell her that her lonely nights are over. And then money, I'm not a rover. And then only nights are. Okay, it's time for swamp lighting. Swamp lighting time. Swamp lighting time. Let's put this frog in the swamp. Down. Deeper. Down. And then our light. The lighting. So cool, we cherish it forever, pass it to future generations as a treasure! Yippee! Whammy, zammy. Alright, I'm gonna do save. Save as ping. Okay, I will send this I'm sending this to stream live chat right now, and then I'm gonna put it on 7TV. Canopus, what would you like to be able to type in chat for your frog to come up? So it could be your username, could be your full username. And by the way, if you do your full username, then what happens is that if any bot ever says your username, it will just be your frog. Or you could do like Cano Frog, or you could do Frog Canopus Frog. I don't know. You could do Cano Frog Puss. I don't whatever you pick. Would you like the name of your frog to be in chat? What is your choice? Yeah, Canopus? Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Alright, let's okay, oh, where am I? I have to make this smaller so that we can put it on 7TV. Yes. 7TV. Enter. Duel. Eat my out. Canopus. There we go. Just checking the name is spelled correctly. Okay, upload. Let me refresh. And then add to these emotes. Confirm. Alright, there you go. Canopus is in chat. Look at that! Look at that! A new frog has been added to the lineup. A new frog added to the lineup. Oh, and now I have to send this frog to Taken. Taken has asked me to send him every single one of the frogs that exists. Frog. I sent it over. That's you! It's so cool. I will cherish you forever. Yay! I'm so glad. It's so cool and pretty and awesome. Thank you so much. Of course. Thanks for hanging out long enough to be able to get a frog. Thank you.
Man, I fucking love Taco Tuesday. Yeah! Taco Tuesday!
Taco Tuesday! Taco Tuesday! Taco Tuesday!
Hey, we ain't just come to drink tonight. It's
Taco Tuesday!
We came to eat some
Fun Mexican food! Must go for a bit. Enjoy the rest of the stream and let me know when you're done. I'll sprint to my computer so we can call. Okay, sounds good, Javon. See you later. See you later. I should be available most of today. It's true. It's true. I totally didn't fall back asleep. Good morning, Winter! Wakey, wakey! I'm so jolly. You are so jolly. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at them. They're gonna do their little dance. Look at them do their little dance. Little steppies. Your little dance. You're doing your little dance. You just went happy guy. You're doing your little dance. You're doing your little dance. What a cutie patootie babootie. Doing your little dance. Ruin my life, dancing with the devil in the bam. Exactly like that. Precisely. What a jolly fella. I was able to finish one part of the line art, so I finished Spike's line art on this, and I'm hoping I would like to finish Mimi's line art for today, so that I can ASAP start coloring. So I want Mimi's line art to be completely done by the end of stream. Is this a profile picture? Yeah, for sure you can. Absolutely. You pissing your pants? You can absolutely use it as a profile picture. Use it for whatever you please. If you're going to make $1 million off of it, like give me $5, you know? Like give me like $5, you know? If you're going to make like $1 million, you know what I mean? Otherwise, do whatever you want with it. That's yours. It's your frog. Do you work today? I do not work today, so we're streaming until my energy runs out. Isn't that so fun, frogs? The only time this week that I work on a stream day is on Sunday. $5, that's way too much. You think so? You think so? And then 9/1 split, 9 for you. Aw, shuckarooskies, that's so sweet. Well, that's so sweet now, isn't it? Hello, me. That's like at least $20. That's pretty crazy. Frogs, I'm certain some of you here, I mean, my art prices are very easily accessible. For looking up, they're very accessible. Do you guys know, way back in the day, when I first started, I used to charge a full body, like fully rendered image for $7. Now Now I've charged like 900. Oh, now I've been like, multiple characters, you know. I think maybe back in the day, if there was multiple characters, maybe that'd go up to like 15. Now it's now it's almost hit 1,000. It's crazy. Oh, because I don't know, but I was just thinking about it. Like, damn, what the fuck was I doing? I mean, you know, I didn't have the skills to charge any more than that. I'll be completely real. I was also in high school. It's like 15. I think it's reasonable at 15 to charge $7. Not that that's like if you were like working as like a corporate job, then probably not reasonable in any way at all. But if you're like self-pricing yourself, I feel like it's, you know, I wouldn't be mad at like a 14, 15-year-old for charging $7. I think that's okay. Not that they aren't worth more, just that I wouldn't be mad at them for it. If ever I see someone that's like older than like a high schooler charging that little, I'm like, what are you doing? What's happening? I'm gonna ask now, then, since I haven't had coffee yet, you can get back to me later, mostly because if you tell me now, my brain will crash and put me back to sleep. Okay. Sounds good. There was this one artist I was chatting with, and they were like, yeah, I've raised my prices before by $5. I think I give plenty of notice when I raise my prices. But I raised last January, I raised my prices for both profile pictures and what else did I raise? I think it was it illustrations? No, I don't think it was. Profile pictures and maybe like, oh, I think scuff model. I raised my prices for scuff model, I think. Maybe. Anyway, I raised my prices for both. Something, or maybe PNG model. I don't remember what it was. I raised the prices, but I sent out like a notice first, like to the Discord and the Twitter, because I was like, hey, the prices are going up significantly. And I basically said, I was like, the prices are going up in January. If you want something with this price, still you have to order before then. And I think I only got one person who locked in the previous price. Yeah, I usually give ample notice, but right now, for a while, I don't think I'm going to be raising my prices. I think in like maybe next year, I'm thinking maybe next year I'll do a general price increase, because for now, so basically I'm still working at a ridiculously low wage to myself. Like I undercharge still in regards to like how many hours I put in and how much I got paid, you know? Like if like I've done the calculations, there's some pieces that I've worked for $3 an hour. There's another, but basically my idea right now is I need to get better and faster at commissions so that I can like justify to myself my current prices. And if I can get significantly faster at doing commissions, that means I don't have to raise my prices as much. But I don't know. Like I don't want to raise them too much. And I assume in like a year, but like I guess like the goal for like the last like year and a half until the next year is just get fast enough to match my own prices, but good enough to make it like really worth it. You know, like obviously I'm never going to stop improving on my art, but I want to be good enough to make, you know, my prices worth it, but also get fast enough to not that I don't think my prices are worth it. Or I think they're very fair. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have had them. But like I want to become fast enough so that I don't have to raise my prices, because then my prices become completely fair to myself, you know? But you know, we'll see what happens in like a year or so. If I have not been able to quicken my own pace, then that probably means I can't quicken my pace, which means I have to charge fairly. So we'll see what happens then. Anyway, crazy. I went from $7 to what I charge now. Is there some quality artworks? Get that bag? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the save and the hydrate. I'm gonna get your bag. But if I would start commissioning, I would price for 2 shawarmas and a Sprite. That's like makes sense though. Like when you first start, then it makes sense. I mean, like, not that it's not that it's fair to yourself to charge that, but I'm not surprised, nor do I blame people for charging themselves at first. Also, I think it's not a bad business practice to start somewhere where you're like, that's too low, but then learn how to price yourself, because it's a process of learning, like, hey, how much time am I putting into this? How much do I want to pay myself hourly? And then how much, like, how much am I going to charge? Like, what profit am I going to make? Like, because you have to think about, okay, so I've talked about this before, but let's talk about it again. Sorry, hold on. Let me read chat real quick first, and then I'm going to get into this, because I'm like, this is important artist stuff. If you're an artist that ever intends to charge for your art. Oh shit, we got ads. Okay, I'll just read chat for a second. And they said they felt so bad, and they made a whole post about it too, and it was like, oh, I thought it was going to be at least like 20 or something. They were on the topic of raising prices because they were getting swamped, pun intended, with work. I hate it when artist prices are way too cheap and they have health problems from work. And I get wanting to be more affordable for other people, but yeah. Oh my gosh, I have so much to say about that. Once the ads are done, hold on, I'll keep yapping after ads. Once ads are done, I've got shit to say. Not like bad shit, just things to say. This is stuff I think about really often. It's your business, so so like you need to balance the price on fairness on your living. It's hard. Yeah, exactly. Should have low self-esteem and wouldn't have high prices? No. That's the thing. It's like, well, I mean, that's like part of it. Is like a lot of artists have low self-esteem, but a lot of artists have to learn to force themselves to raise their self-esteem, you know? That's like a lot of what I'll talk about it more after the ads, but that's 100% how it went for me, where I was like, it was a lot of imposter syndrome, thinking like I wasn't worth, I wasn't worth being charging more. That's just not the case though. I have to beat up the imposter syndrome in my gut, I have to kill it. Peace. Pieces. Kill? What are you on about? Oh, the imposter syndrome. I understand. I was the first one to say it. I was lost for a second. I was like, what are you saying? Our ad's almost done. I don't remember. I don't remember. Welcome back from the ads. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Okay, so I waited for you guys. So I could talk about this. First things first. Before yeah, a lot of artists are scared to raise their prices because they think people are going to hate them, which has happened because a lot of artists have witnessed other people hate them because they raise their prices, because a lot of people don't want to spend a lot. I mean, I get it. Nobody wants to spend a lot, but also like artists need to make money. Two, my personal opinion. So I also often, part of the reason why I had a hard time raising my prices for a long time was because I as someone who has been a person who can't afford shit, I can't afford commissions, like I'll occasionally get a commission as a little treat for myself, right? I mean, like I've gotten 2 commissions, I think 3 commissions in my life, as an artist who loves art. I love art, but I just have never been able to afford it. So I understand being on the side of I want people to afford it because I think everyone deserves art, right? But in the same sense, I'm like, so I've got like that feeling of like I want to make myself affordable for people who can't afford it, you know? But at the same time, I'm like, okay, but I have to make a living because I need this to be my job. Like my entire life revolves around this becoming my full-time job and this only being my full-time job. So it's a battle between those two, but then to do a compromise to myself mostly because I'm certain other people, like even people who can't afford my work and want my work, still the majority of them understand and are respectful and aren't like offended by it or mad at me about it, because most people, there is always a couple who won't get it, who are assholes, right? But most people understand that I need to make a living too, right? But my compromise, which is mostly for me, because I know that other people understand regardless, is that, as you guys know, I like to do sales sometimes, but very specifically sales for you guys, for like my community. So like, as you know, I've done like the secret password stuff, which I'm going to do again, but after I come back from, so like after I'm done this current queue, and then I'm going to do a couple months break. Once I come back, we'll have another like secret code come out that whoever guesses the secret code first or gets the secret code first will get like a 50% off type commission, something like that. You know, it'll be some kind of huge discount. And then I've done like raffle stuff before. So like, and I want to do again. And once again, it's like I'm waiting to be done my queue, have my 2-month break of commission so I can work on secret project. And then after that, I will reopen commissions and I'll have a bunch of these like raffle stuff again. So I think that's like where and shit, like the free illustration you guys get just from watching stream, that's included in it too. Where basically in my mind, I'm here trying to, and my raffles also, it's the way that I set up my previous raffle and that when I want to set them all up in the future is I want people to put effort into it. So it's not like a competition type thing. It's not like whoever's best wins. It's more so is if you took the time and put effort into doing this like competition, quotation marks, because it's not really a competition because it's not a winner, is basically if you make a drawing, you know, for example. So the last time we did it was a draw this in your style of one of my art pieces where it wasn't like you have to redraw the art piece. It was like you have to make the same composition and lighting of the art piece into your own version of it, and if you did that, then you would get added into the raffle, and then the raffle would be for a free art piece. Was it a free art piece? I'm pretty sure it was, but I could maybe be mistaken. Maybe I did a discount, but I think it was a free art piece. So anyway, to me, that's my way of compromising, of being like, I feel like it sucks that I can't be affordable to people like myself, like my own people. That's literally how I feel about it. I was like, I feel like I'm betraying myself and people like me. But then the compromise is if people take the time to like care about it, so like they put in work for an art piece, or like to join the raffle they had to do an art piece, or if they put work into and put time into watching my streams and put time into watching my streams enough to figure out like a secret code, then I want all of those people to be rewarded for that. So to me, that is my that's my way of, what's it called, compromising, you know, where I can still make, you know, a livable wage off of my commissions, but I can also make sure that people who can't afford commissions can get art, you know. That's my ideas. So the channel points for like discounts, that's like an interesting idea. I guess I'd never thought of that. I guess I had never thought of that. So like rather than like, so we can have like the full illustration, the free full illustration that keeps rising, but then we can also have one that's like also really expensive, but it can be like a discount. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Very interesting, Spring Ants. I'm going to write that down right now. So it wasn't suggesting, it was just asking. No, because I actually like that and I would have to think about it. I wrote it down. I have to think about it and I gotta crunch numbers. Or do some number crunching. Figure out what would be fair. It was like similar to what you were talking about, using points for your commissions. Yeah, so like at this point we have the free illustration redeem, right? Oh, the reason I pulled this up was because I wanted to show a little graph of like why art prices are the way they are and how like a lot of artists don't price themselves. I mean, they might not price themselves well, but also why like there's a difference between like pricing yourself as an amateur or like not amateur, but like less experienced or like at the beginning of your commission times versus later on. So pretty much, we have the, I learned this in school. If I forget any specific words, whatever. Basically, we have a profit half and we have a money in half. So money that you spent in this commission or time that you spent in the commission. So we'll have like, I'd say like this much. So like a quarter here is the time, maybe even a little more. I'd say like time that you spent into commission. It also depends on what exactly your splits are. Then you would have a split of like maybe your experience or your schooling. Then you would have a split that counts for the programs that you pay. So like, for example, for me it would be like my clip studio. So like any material, like a material cost. So maybe for me, it's actually a pretty low material cost because I'm all mostly digital and a lot of my things are one-time payments, or anything that isn't a one-time payment. They're just like lower digital costs, right? If you were a traditional artist, this slice might be like higher. And then here is like, I don't know, like experience, right? So you cut this up. So you do like education, materials, maybe experience, like how much work you've done before, or demand maybe. And then this is like, this is kind of how I do it, you know? And this is like how much time you spent on your commission. So how much time you've like literally spent, and you give yourself like a minimum wage. So until very recent, I mean, I haven't given myself a minimum wage. My goal minimum wage is the minimum wage of my province, which is $13.35 right now, or no, $15.35 right now. I guess like this is like, I used to think about this back when it was 13 like 70 something. Anyway, I just, whatever number it is at the moment. So that's my general goal. The truth, the reality has been that I tend to make about $3 to like $10 the hour Canadian. This has been like the general. I did one time I did make 15, which was really cool because that makes it almost to my minimum. And then, so that's this half here. And then you are supposed to charge for double that. So you can profit. Right? Unfortunately, a lot of artists forget about the profit area, you know? A lot of artists forget that. Me personally, right now, because I'm not even making my own time minimum, I have not succeeded in putting in this half yet. Profit, what's that? So it's like, since I can't even achieve my my minimum wage in terms of time, then this can't happen. Anyway, but that's how I learned. Like I was in art school for a while. I wouldn't recommend. I was in art school. Don't recommend it. But that's kind of how they told us that we should be charging. Anyway. Just a fun fact. Just a little fun fact for you guys. If ever you choose to start pricing yourself as an artist, keep all that in mind and try to adhere to something like that, because that's what professionals do. And yeah, or you did art so cool. Shut up, Dexter! I'm going to grab you by the scruff and throw you. You know what? You're not even going to the bog. You're just going on the treetop. You know, that's where you're going. You're just going on a treetop and you're getting stuck there and you won't be able to get down and you'll be screaming and crying up there like a little baby. Some good price calculate, yeah. Yeah, I need to do better at that, but you know. I think I'm just really bad at figuring out how long something will actually take me. I think I need to I need to learn and take more data about, like, I think now that with the Clip Studio like time thing, so like for example, this has told me that I've been working this for 10 hours and 51 minutes. With the Clip Studio time thing, I think that like I can definitely start to figure out what my timing is. Stop burping! Good heck, do this. It's gonna be alright. Picking on the new guy. You're not new! Shut up! Stop it! 7 out of 10 and 7 out of 10. Those two burps attacked me out of nowhere. I was trying to talk. This is character you're making? Well, I'm drawing. This is Mimi. This is Mimi and her partner Spike. That's Mimi and that's Spike. Yes. Yes. So all the time. In the line, Dad, thank you. I appreciate that. The time is 2 hours, but you didn't do anything for half the time because you were chatting. No, it actually, I found that it actually does track. Like if I'm not doing it, if I'm just sitting here and not doing anything, it doesn't track that time. It tracks like, I guess like it tracks like a little bit of that time that I'm like sitting around not doing anything, but it does stop at some point. I tested it. Tracks pen activity. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it does. So if my pen is like on the screen, that's what it's tracking. So yeah, maybe it does get some of my chatting. Very true. Maybe it does. But it's like if I'm like sitting back like away and not like touching anything on screen, it doesn't track it. I like it. It's very cool. If you artificially inflate the pen like this, make the pen bigger. Like tapping on the canvas the whole time. Yeah, I am. It might be. But I like it though, because I feel like I've tested it is like I'll open a new file and I'll literally just watch the timer and see what happens with the timer. And usually it's pretty like, it's like pretty accurate first off. But if I like sit down and I don't touch anything, it'll just stop. And as soon as I'm drawing again, like it'll eventually start counting again. Eventually being like, you know, like it'll start counting the next minute after the next minute goes by. I pick up one of these programs these days. I haven't doodled anything since 2013. You should doodle. Doodling is so fun. Get Krita. If you're just looking to doodle and have a little fun with it, don't pay for a program. I just don't think it's not. I mean, or do if you really feel like it, go ahead. Like, I mean, I'm not your mom. But if you like want like a really good option for a program that you don't have to pay for and that you can just use for doodling and like there's no like investment in it, like no financial investment. By that I mean like if you're not like using it as a business, then there's no like, you don't have to like invest money into it. You know what I mean? Use Krita. 100%. But if ever you want to Clip Studio is my favorite personally. I really like Clip Studio. Crit is really good, especially if like, I don't know, if you don't have a lot of money to use on a program, like Crit is already professional grade. I mean, you can use, even if you do have the money, Crit is already really good. You could probably just stick to it regardless. I personally really like Clip Studio though. You really like it. Only it was good. It doesn't matter if you're good or not though. Because doodling is about having fun. Who cares what it looks like in the end? so long as you had fun doing it. It's about like the process and how you feel during the process, and if you had fun with the process. And doesn't like the outcome matters so very little compared to the enjoyment of actually doing it, you know? I feel like the doing it is the only part. Like for me, like I don't look back too often at like the outcome of my art, because the part that was important to me was making the art. So like sometimes I'll look back at like time lapses. That's why I get really sad when like a time lapse didn't record, because the time lapse reminds me of the process that I had during it. So I actually, in regards to commission, oh my god, speaking of, let me make sure this time lapse exists. Yes, it does. Oh my god, I would have cried and shat my pants. But it's okay because we're early on still. Yeah, this time lapse exists. Very good. Yeah, pretty much like, yeah. I should not be talking about productivity. It's taken the whole day to progress this game dev book by like 5 pages. Oh my goodness. I understand though. I understand. Sometimes, especially like studying things, oh my god, like it's like my brain slows down. Yesterday, for the first time in a while, I was able to concentrate on studying some live 2D stuff. I wasn't able to finish the video though. I had to go do something else. But I was watching it. I was studying some live 2D stuff, and I did learn something. I did, and I need to keep learning, frogs. I've got some possible live 2D projects coming up. Like there's been some talks about commissions in the future commissions. That might be little live 2D commissions. So I have to study up on it. And practice some more. I've done many scuff models, but I would very much like to do like a full VTuber model, you know, in my style. So there's been a few mini talks about it, a few little yaps about it, but I have to study and practice first. It's like a possible like future commission, you know? Long time from now. Zombie, I should have started this like 7 months ago or however long ago February was. Oh my goodness. 9 months is not a mention to the other stuff I never actually started for a few years. Freaking yikes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Spring Ends. You're stalling. You're stalling. Speaking of art, I'm behind on an art challenge. Oh no. Get to it then. And then telling people you were going to start said thing. Oh gosh, you know, that's why I don't tell people about my plans anymore. That's it. When I tell you guys that I got a secret project, I don't tell you what the plan is. I don't tell you what the secret project is. I just tell you there is a secret project. Because if I told you, I'm not being secretive about the secret project because I don't want you to know about the secret project. I'm being secretive about the secret project because if you find out what the secret project is, I'm not going to do it anymore. So I can't tell you about the secret project. I cannot speak about it. And that's why, like, I'm barely even showing my friends the secret project either. Like, barely even showing them the secret project. The one you put off for a year? I have been putting this off for like 4 years. This is why I think I might have ADHD task paralysis. This is a bitch. Oh my god, it is. It is. Yeah. Yeah. Although, yeah, you're right. This project has been me. I did start this project, or the planning, or the serious planning and serious deciding about a year ago. I mean, throwing shade. No, you know, you're right. You're right, though. You're right. There's a lot of things that I have been putting off for a really long time. Like, I have been meaning to do an entire stream overhaul for a really long time. Like, I actually already have some of the overlays for it, and there's like 3 things I have to do, and I just haven't done it. Just haven't done it. For like the overlays specifically. But then part of me is like, why don't I just like wait to like because in my head I'm like, someday I'll make myself a model. Someday. It might be in like 5 years, but someday I'll make a model. And if I make my model someday, then maybe I can like what's the word? If I make myself a model someday, then I can reveal my new overlays at the same time. So I'm like, maybe I'll just hold on to these overlays for 5 years. Probably by that point I'll just remake them. I already want to remake them, but I'm deciding to wait. But yeah.
Yeah.
I get the breakdowns just starting at the page, and I'm like, just start, and then get depressed at the end of the day for getting nothing done. But then if someone told me to chop wood or do yard work, I'm like, okay, let's go. Assemble, let's go. I get that. It's like there's certain tasks that are so much easier than others. I think for really big tasks, for me, I find them really difficult unless I chop them down into small tasks. So for example, when I talk to myself about working on a commission, I already genuinely know the process, so I can write down work on commission because I already know mentally what the next task is. But if I tell myself, like, just do the line work, for the one character, and just that, and then I can do the next task after that. So if I chop it down into tiny little versions of the tasks, it makes it much easier, because basically what, from my understanding, is if it is an ADHD thing, if you're not completing tasks often enough, your brain isn't getting the dopamine from completing those tasks. Therefore, you become avoidant of those tasks because all your brain is asking of you is a little dopamine hit to be able to want to do the tasks. So if you chop your tasks down and literally, like, physically draw a checklist, tasks, and then you physically draw your checklist. Okay, pretend these are letters and words. And you physically, like, check shit off. Your brain, every single time you do, like, a little scratch there, your brain gives you a little dopamine boost. And it's like, yay, I'm happy. So if you give yourself, like, a task list, this is basically, this is what I do. I have a little notepad, a physical note. Okay, also, here's what I do, and it works so well. Use a physical notepad. They're very cheap. You can find them in like a dollar store type thing. Just a little physical notepad, right? So find yourself a physical pad of notes. It just be blank paper. Mine is blank paper. It's literally the cheapest thing that I could find at the dollar store. It was like $1 for a pack of 3. Like big notepads, and I've only been through one so far. What I'll do is I'll do all my tasks of the day. So I'll have my work tasks, and then I'll put something like laundry down. Then I'll have a task like dishes, and then I'll have a task like I don't know, like for example, like my specific task, like thumbnails, for VODs, thumbnails, right? So like this, throughout the day, I can pick which tasks work for me. And for me, like what I like to do is I like to start with like an easier task. So a task that has a very clear ending and they won't take too long. So I'll do my laundry, for example, and that gives me a little dopamine boost. So then after do my laundry and I get that dopamine boost, I can do one of my bigger tasks. So maybe I'll do task number 1. Maybe task number 1 is going to take like 3 hours, maybe. And so I'll do that, right? And then once I do that, I need another one that's like a quicker dopamine boost. And then I'll do my dishes, because the dishes are like a task that's like going to take me 15 minutes, right? But it's going to feel the same as like one of these tasks, and then chalking it like just like slicing it up, like being really aggressive about the mark just makes me feel so productive. And the more productive I feel, the more I want to do. So then usually I can get through all of the rest of the tasks so long as I go from like easy task or short task, long task, short task, long task. Sometimes I do 2 short tasks to get more, more of my little checks in because I like having my little cross, I like having my little cross lines. I like them. So anyway, this helps me a lot. So you can try that. That helps me a lot to do tasks that I feel averse to, because basically the aversion is just coming from or maybe not just coming, but the aversion comes very much from wanting a little dopamine boost, but knowing or fearing that you won't get a dopamine boost from that task. But if you train yourself that you will get dopamine boosts, so by making tasks smaller and shorter, easier to complete, then you become less averse to it. Yeah. So you build up is also motivation itself. Exactly. A positive feedback loop. Exactly. What is this? Tuesday! Somebody would tattoo a tattoo. Somebody tattooed a to-do list on themselves. Honestly, I would do some shit like that. Taco Tuesday! I do like my notepads though, because what I like to do is to throw them out after.
It's Taco
Taco Tuesday! Can you eat some fun Mexican food? I like the... Oh, what did I just do? I like the satisfying feeling of for example, I actually haven't done this yet to my Tuesday tasks yet. Look at that. My little notepad. I could take that off. I can crumple it up. And I can throw it out. That's done. That's finished. Yay! And now I have to write down a Wednesday task list but I'll do that after stream because I don't have to do that during stream. And I need to know how much time I have for the rest of the day, so. A blank to-do list, to be clear. Oh, I assumed. I assumed. Taco Tuesday. Anyway, those are my tips and tricks. Or I guess my personal... Those are my what I personally do to deal with the task avoidance. I think that's what it's called. The task avoidance in regards to what I assume comes from ADHD. But, it could be something else. I don't know. But it helps regardless. I don't care where it's from. It's helping me. So maybe that'll help somebody else. I just feel like it's very satisfying, and it's like the little... How tall is a scuff model IRL? Like, how much is like half a meter, like half a meter, like 1.5 feet, half a meter, it's pretty small. Like gnome sized, Someday I'm gonna make a throw pillow of the scuff as a merch item, and it will be life-sized. When people assume ADHD is a children disability and you grow out of it, no, not at all. Diagnosed half a year ago and I can barely get myself to do some tasks. Yeah, no. I didn't realize people thought that. Yeah, no, people don't grow out of that. No. I feel like maybe in a sense of maybe people think you grow out of it because they're like, oh, the hyperactivity translates in a different way. So I feel like the hyperactivity, because as a kid, I think for at least in my specific case, everybody's got different experiences. In my specific case, the hyperactivity went down, but it didn't go down. It just I just started releasing it in a different way. For example, drawing is my hyperactivity. Because I'm like always drawing. I'm obsessed with drawing. The only thing I can think about is drawing, and I go fucking crazy over drawing. So like my hyperactive thing is in regards to drawing, but I think that's kind of what it is. I think it's like the symptoms never go away. They just go from, you know, jumping off walls to, you know, doing little projects constantly, you know, or maybe like it's different for everybody, right? But like at least for me, it went from jumping off walls to nonstop doing like crafts, just nonstop. So that's how mine manifested, and I assume that's how most people's is. I think like you'll probably meet most people with ADHD are always doing something. Everyone, they're always doing something, anything. It could be anything at all, but they're always doing something. They've always got some way to release, you know, that extra energy. And I don't know what other people with ADHD do, but I know that a lot of people that I know with ADHD are always doing crafts. So I feel like people with ADHD are often crafty people, always doing a little task, a little self-imposed task. I just learned to find better coping mechanisms and work around the age. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing some people do. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's kind of what it is. I think it's where your focus, your hyperactivity now gets like channeled into a different spot than, you know, playing in a playground or jumping off the walls. But also, yeah, people tend to start to understand themselves better and learn how to better manage themselves. But I think like a lot of the hyperactivity just transforms into a different kind of hyperactivity. At least in my own experience, it's always been that way, where I was like a crazy fucking kid. I was absolutely insane. Just like freaking out all the time, just like going nuts. Always something to do, couldn't sit still for a second. But now it's all transferred into, I mean, I still can't sit still. I still can't. But it's transferred, you know, it's like channeled in a different way now. So I feel like a lot of people who see an outside perspective of ADHD kind of probably think that like, oh, it went away, you know, it went away as the kid got older, but really it's the kid who's now an adult is like, no, I'm just doing other things now. Maybe I have that because Poland is back ass words when it comes to mental health, and we still think ADHD is just hyperactivity. No! Like I have task paralysis. No, it's not just hyperactivity in any way. It's not even attention. Okay, so like ADHD means attention deficit disorder and hyperactivity or something. Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, you know? So I think it's actually, now that I'm saying it, I'm not even certain. But it's not, the thing is, I think ADHD is misnamed. It's not an attention deficit. We don't have an attention deficit. It is our brains want to pay attention to what our brains want to pay attention to. And sometimes it's not math class. So I don't have a deficit in attention. My attention is locked the fuck in somewhere else. Just as two types. I think there's many types. But I think attention deficit doesn't describe the majority of people, because if you give someone with ADHD a task that they want to do that, they're there. They could be there for 24 hours straight, not have eaten once, not have gone to the bathroom. They might have even shat their pants and didn't realize. So it's like, it's not a deficit. It's a difficulty in directing it. A difficulty in directing it to the quotation marks right places. There isn't always a right place, you know. It's like the place that other people want you to direct it to, their correct place, you know, their opinion of the right place. Yeah, I feel like, at least in my own experience and experiences that I've seen of my close friends, it has always been that. It's like, we don't have a problem paying attention to shit, so long as the thing we want to pay attention to is what we want to pay attention to. You know, like I will sit here for 10 hours straight and just draw nonstop. No problem. Put me in front of a I don't know, a history book. Oh my goodness, I get 3 words in and I can't do this anymore. I can't do it. I focus more than normal people on stuff. I just can't control it. Exactly. But yeah, I guess it totally does manifest in different ways though. I think it's just I'm literally only speaking on my own experience and how I'm frustrated that it's called an attention deficit disorder, when it's really not. It's really not, in my opinion. It's just not. It's not. I just think it's misnamed. But also, I mean, it was named before it was better understood, right? So it is what it is, right? Mental disorder. What is that? Guidebook has 2 types, but it's a whole spectrum. Yeah. Oh, mental disorder guidebook. Yeah. I guess me personally, the reason that I'm so quick to say that I don't think that there's 2 types is because I've seen it affect people. I've seen like general some overlap, but there's also it affects people so differently. Like I've seen general overlap. I just think because it also like has to do with like what other mixes you have in there. Because if you also have autism and ADHD, then it works really differently than if you have just ADHD or just autism. Like it's a completely different effect on the mind. So like something that like sure you might have ADHD, but it's very different than someone with just ADHD, you know? Or like I guess if you have ADHD and maybe like because if you have ADHD you're more prone to having OCD type symptoms or compulsions. So like if you have diagnosed OCD and ADHD, then that will manifest itself differently than just ADHD, you know? So I guess I feel like it also depends a lot on what mixes there are, because depending on what kind of mix you have, everything kind of just does differently. I think here's what I actually think. If you in the end, the label of your ADHD or whatever you have doesn't matter, so long as you take time to learn about your own self, your body, your mind. You take time to learn about yourself and work with yourself, not against yourself. It doesn't matter what label you have. You know, what matters is that you've worked towards making your life more livable for yourself, you know? Working with yourself. Because I feel like a lot of time, I don't know, it makes me some people work against themselves. So I think what's important is just learning to just treat yourself kindly, work with yourself, learn about yourself, understand yourself. Like, for example, I have recently learned, and I don't know what this might have to do with. I don't know. Maybe it could have a name to it. Maybe it has a label. Maybe it has no label. I have no label to adhere to it. But I have learned that I get stuck in what I call transitionary moments. So if I am in my car coming home from work, and I have to get up and get out of my car and go into the house, I struggle very deeply to do that. To the point where I hate transitionary moments. So as I call them, you know, they might have a completely different name. I don't know. I've never heard of this before. I'm certain other people experience it. This is just kind of what I have figured out about myself. And I talked to my therapist about it, and she's very proud of me for learning about myself. Anyway, so I will get stuck in my car for it's happened before that I got home at 11. I got home at 11 p.m. from work, and I sat in my car until 3 a.m. with the terror, or not the terror, the aversion to having to go through the transitionary moment of getting out of my car all the way into my apartment, you know? And that's actually the night that I realized, the night that I was sitting there for 4 hours just dreading having to go through getting up, going to the door, going to the next door, going down the stairs, going to the next door, opening that, unlocking the doors on the way, through all of the doors on the way in, going inside, taking off my outdoor clothing, changing into my sleep clothing, going to brush all of this stuff. The fear of all of that kept me paralyzed for 4 hours, when all of that could have taken me 10 minutes max. Absolutely tops could have taken me 10 minutes. Once I realized that I have a severe issue with that, with transitionary moments, as I call them, I started to be able to basically save myself from them, because I will sit in my car after work and I will dread the going inside, but then I'll be like, oh shit, wait,
You're stuck in a transitionary moment right now. You're scared of this, but you'll feel worse in the end if you stay here, and there's not actually that scary. So I just have to talk to myself, and then I just get up and do it. And I'm like, oh my God, it's amazing. It's amazing. As soon as I realize that I'm stuck, I'm free, you know? So then, anyway. So that's what I mean by like, it doesn't matter what label you have, because I don't have any label for that right now. I don't have a name for it or anything. I just know that that happens to me. And knowing that that happens to me means that I can free myself from it. Yeah. Or I can like, work with myself. Yeah, that's my rant. Also, it's so shit with diagnosing girls because the tests were mainly on boys. That is true. That is true. There's a lot of proof on how, like, especially like autism, I've heard a lot about that, how autism tends to like manifest itself differently. Like a lot of women who have autism don't get diagnosed for it because there's just a lack of understanding on how it affects them differently, Very true, very true. I mean, my whole life was doing whatever I wanted, and then I was like, what, it's already 6 p.m, day's over, and then I confirmed with a psychiatrist and was enlightened. Yeah, finally, FC Demolition Man live by Sting Guitar Hero World Tour. Ooh, hey, fun. Don't hold yourself to the standards of neurotypicals. It's just not fair. Yeah. Don't judge a fish by its ability to fly. Yes. I have something like that too. Makes you think. Patriarchy. I don't know. I'm reading these all out of order because I'm just catching up to chat now. So you have definitely been responding to me on time, but since I just caught up to chat, it's like all out of order. But yeah. No, exactly. That's something that I like have recently learned about myself, because for example, I get stuck like sitting at my desk and wanting to go downstairs to make myself some food. So I'll get like trapped here and I'll just sit here for like an hour wanting to go do food, doing nothing here. But then I take an extra whole hour out of my day. Or this happens to me a lot with showering. Like showering for me is like too many it's like a lot of transitionary moments to go take a shower. So I will stall a shower for way too long, and it'll basically ruin like 4 hours of my day because I will be like, oh, I need to shower today. Like I gotta go. But then I'll just be sitting here like stalling, just doing nothing before I go, because to me it's like, the big scary. The big scary, I have to go do a million things. Yeah. What was being asked about? ADHD. Yeah, ADHD. Yeah, mostly. That, and basically just like talking also about how like labeling yourself I think is less important than learning to work with your own symptoms. Like, it doesn't matter what label you have, so long as you learn to work with yourself, not against yourself. I think that's very, very important. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think about. I just think it's very important. Quantities of love and truth. Where are you? Where are you? If I have an important task today, nothing else can be done. Yes, I agree. I do the same. Doctors visit whole day gone. Yeah, I have to, like, the way that I work around it, which I don't know if it's like, I don't know. It doesn't know. It's not foolproof, but I like overload when I have, for example, this happens to me a lot with like having a shift that day. If I have a shift that day, I need to overload myself with tasks beforehand that have to be done, and that's the only way that I get a chance to do anything that day. But I have to like force myself into like just do a million tasks. Otherwise I get trapped doing nothing because I'm like, oh, I have to wait for my appointment, or I have to wait for my shift to happen. But so I end up just like, I give myself like 10 tasks that have to be done by a certain time. Like usually what I'll do is I'll be like, so my work starts at like 5, right? So for me, I'm like, my day now exists from like, for example, let's say I wake up at like 8 or 9, right? Let's just say 9. I'm like, my day exists from 9 to 3. And then between here, I get to like transition into, okay, now it's my next shift. So now from this time, I'm like, okay, this task, like a huge list of tasks that I have to get done in this time. And that's the only way that I can remain semi-productive before I have to go to a shift, because oh my god, I hate that. It gets me so bad. I will just be trapped for hours in my mind. I hate it. Do I ever have that weird train of thought process where you think of X, which leads to M, and then somehow back to Z, which is your main point? Yes, I'm certain you all have heard me speak like that before. Yeah, I think I think unless you also think in that sort of way, it's probably very difficult to listen to me talk. Actually, so one of my younger brothers has autism, and he has an autism that's very like how do I call it in this specific sense, in a sense of like speaking, in a sense of like conversation. He has a very like linear, like he has a topic and he will not vary from that topic, and he will say every last thing he needs to say about that topic, before he's done talking. But I'm like, oh, topic, oh well, that reminds me of this topic, oh that reminds me of this topic, that reminds me of this topic, that reminds me of that topic. And then sometimes like, oh, this topic, but actually that reminds me of this topic, that reminds me of this topic. So like me and him are like very opposites in a sense of conversation, because he will be like we'll be talking, he'll talk to me, and he's like on this topic, right? But then there I am I'm like listening to this topic, but then I'm like trying to pull him into other topics all over the place, like going back and then leaving again and then going around and then coming back to other stuff. And like I'll do this, and then he's just like trying so hard to just talk about this topic, but I'm like I'm like bah, 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 with a million topics. Anyway, we get frustrated at each other. Like not in a way, like we don't get mad at each other, but I think both of us get kind of like drained from talking to the other. Like I think I drain him and he drains me. It doesn't, we have very opposite conversation styles. And actually but like to him, it's really important to him to talk about his topics. So I try so hard. Like whenever he starts a conversation with me, to me, it's one of those, like, it's a training moment. It's a training myself to shut the fuck up and listen. And I'm really bad at that, frogs. I'm really bad at that. So whenever he starts yapping, I'm like, okay, training moment. I need to shut up. I need to not speak. I don't exist right now. I'm here to be listening. Yeah. What an explosive combo. It is. I did it not too long ago. It was because I wanted to download Helldivers. Oh, I see. Train your focus. Exactly. I'm training my focus. But it's like I get like physically itchy. Like I get physically uncomfortable, not in like in the sense of like my body feels itchy. My body feels like it's going to explode. Like if I don't like like all of a sudden my body is like actually just gonna pop. Like I'm gonna pop like a balloon. And so I'm like, it's like really intense training for me. Like me having to like pay attention to a singular one line conversation. A conversation has like a single direction is very difficult. It's very difficult for me. You like it so much on what he's saying that you kind of forget to actually listen. Yes, exactly. But exactly. I focus so much on focusing on listening to him that I don't hear what he's saying to me. That I cannot. He'll be like, "What did we just speak about?" And I'm like, "I don't fucking know." He usually won't say that because he usually knows that I have no clue what's going on. But yeah, absolutely. Literally. He'll like, if he's like, what do you think about that? And I'm like, I swear I was focusing so hard on listening to you that I heard nothing. I heard not a single word you said. And he has to re-explain, but I think he likes re-explaining sometimes. Oh, I had dinner with them, or no, breakfast with them recently. I breakfast with my family, and he was there that day, so we were yapping, we were eating at the dinner table. And my mom thought that he was mad, or I don't know, like she just asked him a question. He was like, "Yeah." Because he's got very much like, he's very monotone until he's not monotone, you know? Like he's so like, his face looks completely emotionless until he gets like excited about something and he's like, "Yay!" But like, I think I've told you guys about him many times, where he is like very like resting bitch face, and then you like call out his name or something. He's like big smile. He's like big smile with big old eyes, but you're just like watching him from afar, and he's like looks like he's going to kill somebody. Anyway, so we were talking about that at the dinner table, or like, I mean, we were having breakfast, but you know, at the table we were yapping, and my mom mentioned it because she was like, "You look so upset right now," and I was like, "No, Mom, he's not upset," and she was like, "He looks upset," and I'm like, "No, he just has resting bitch face." She and my dad laughed so hard. It's like, he just has resting bitch face. He's not mad though. He just smiles at me. He just smiled at me. He didn't even like, his face hardly moved because he was like before he was like I don't know, just like upset. But then I said that and he looked at me like this. He just looked at me like that. I was like, "Yeah, I know." It was so funny. What a goofy guy. I'm like, "No, Mom, it's not resting bitch face. He's not mad. It's just resting bitch face. He just looks like that." So silly. Big old smile. Each one of your lies, I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. I love my little brother. He's crazy. So silly. I have a habit of being in a convo, and if there's too much of a lag in the conversation, I'll dissociate and then feel bad when the convo picks back up and I completely forget what the topic was. Yeah. Yeah. Because I feel like I like the same, I've gotten the same shit, and I always feel so bad because I was like, I don't want them to think I'm not paying attention. I am paying attention. I don't want them to think I'm not, though. Baby. I need to admire. Take care of some tasks. Good luck with your tasks. You got this. Yeah. I'm like, I always feel so bad. Also, Potato, did I say hi to you yet? Hi, Potato. How you doing? Trying to your lies. I tell you my name so you can snarp in yours. Shut up. Oh, no. Excuse me. Hi, Potato. Hi. For the equivalent of jalapeno popper for breakfast was good. Oh, delicious. I hope you enjoyed it so much. I hope it was so yummy. So delicious and so yummy. I'm feeling not somewhere misbehaving for days. Great escape, lost track of time and space. Climbing on my desire and I go crazy, 'cause here isn't where I wanna be. And satisfaction feels like a distant memory, and I don't find myself. Oh my goodness, frogs. It's always I love it, but it's always such a tragedy when all of my dear friends are stream at the same time, because Twitch only lets you like lurk in 2 streams and count the lurk. No! My friends, I can't support them all. I want so badly. I want so badly to support all of them at the same time. My dear friends, my baby, I'm mine. Beep 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 beep. Lone Ranger right into an open space. In my mind, when she's not right there beside me, I go crazy, 'cause here's where I wanna be. And satisfaction feels like a distant memory, and I can't help myself. I wanna hear you say, "Are you mine? Are you mine? Are you mine?" Well, are you mine? Ooh, puppet on a string, Tracy Island, time traveling diamond, with a shaped heartache. Entire lifetime's unfair, we're not somewhere misbehaving for days. Great escape, lost track of time and space. Silver lining, climbing on my desire, and I go crazy, 'cause here's where I wanna be. And satisfaction feels like a distant memory. And I can't help myself, I wanna hear you say, "Are you mine?" Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Beep, 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 beep. Ooh, ah, ee, ee, ah. Ooh, ee, ooh, ee, ee. Ooh, ee, ah, ee. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ee, ooh, ah. Bum, ba, 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 da, da, da. Ba, da, 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 da. Dee, 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 ba, da, 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 da. playlist restarted. I'm gonna shuffle it. So I added a new song. Yay! See your brilliant face, light up the room around your pillowcase. She said, "Can you come over to my LA place? Something to tell you." Your face, taken by the one-hearted race. Don't tell you're the man. Feeling lights, sleepless nights. You are the only one. Don't tell you're the man. Still love me, I am dying to know. Out of sight, out of mind, I was never even there. You know what I just learned? That apparently if you hit C, oh my gosh, look at this. Hit C, eraser. Hit C again, not eraser. Hit C again, eraser. Again, like I can switch it rather than having to go in and click it every time, which is what I usually have to do. I don't have to click it anymore. I don't have to go click on the side. I can just click C now. I feel crazy. How did I not know this before? So useful to me. I just learned. I actually learned it from watching what is their username? I think it's TPPO. They're a really cool YouTuber. They do basically like most of their like some of my favorite of their videos are basically where they take an artist that they really like and they study their style and talk about that, and I feel like it's so educational. I feel like I learned so much from those videos. Every single time I've watched one of those videos, I feel like I come out so much more knowledgeable, like just knowing, my brain just being full of understanding. And if you go, I wanna go with you. Like I feel like it should be part of my study session, like every time I draw, to watch one of their videos. Bam, bam, bam.
It was the loneliest day of my life. And if you go, I wanna go with you. And if you die, I wanna die with you. It was the loneliest day of my life. Frogs, tomorrow should be the final day of all the work that has been going into my car. Oh, finally. It should be tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I have been desperate for my car to just stop needing work on it. I'm so no, not tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. Oh, no, wait. No, what am I talking about? Yeah, no, tomorrow should be the last day of needing work on my car for now. Exciting. I'm so excited. I've basically I packed every final thing I have to do into one appointment. So I was like, I mean, I had to do like a tire change for my cars, right? And I have to do like a reinspection after getting all my shit fixed. So then I also had to I had to ask them to like, hey, I need you to review something because I've been hearing a grinding sound and smelling a little smoky something. Can you go in and fix it? So I need them to do that. And I used to go see like what's going on in there. I was like, do it all in one appointment. I'll pay for it all lump sum, you know. I just need it all done. I don't want to think about fixing or not fixing my car anymore. I just want this to be dealt with. I want it done. I'm so tired of having to deal with my car. It'll end up being like I think it's going to end up being like $200 over what I had managed to save up for it, which is okay because I got like it happened around the same time that I got a paycheck for my burger job, so I was able to put in many more money. Much more, plus I had like all my bills paid off, all no problem, so it's all good. But I was like, I mean, the original place that I had gotten a quote from told me 2.2k and I had only saved up 1.3, so it being a few $100, couple hundred over budget is no problem to me. At least it wasn't 2.2. Cause holy moly, I was stressed out. I was like, this is ridiculous. Expensive for no reason. Like, I'm already paying X amount of money just to get the dang thing. Then I have to pay another X amount of money to make sure it doesn't break on me. Yeah, and then you have to pay for your insurance, and you can't not have insurance, and then you have to pay for like the gas all the time. You need to pay, like, if you live in a place where you need a tire change, then you got to pay for the tire change all the time. Then you got to pay, like, then you have to pay, like, at least in the province that I live in, you have to pay, like, $90 every few years to renew your license. And then you have to pay for, like, the inspection you got to pay for. And then if you, like, fail something in the inspection, then you got to pay for it to be fixed. And there's, like, it's just constant throwing money into this thing. And for what?
Fellow transportation, I hate it. I hate it. Hate it. Cars are just not. They should never have been invented. Should never have existed. The concept of private transportation should never have existed, other than like bicycles. Bicycles are fine. I guess scooters and skateboards are okay too. But I wish we had no cars. I'm tired of this, Grandpa! Can we go back to horses? Yeah! Can we go back to horses, please? If you're in a place that uses salt to melt snow and ice and just forget about it looking decent with the rust. Exactly. My car looks like a rust bucket. It is rusted over. Jeez. Jeez. It's my car is poor thing. You have to look under it just a little bit and it's like, damn. Just covered in rust. Honestly, I'm surprised that the rust passed the inspection. I thought it wouldn't, but it did. I was like, damn, I don't know how much longer I can get away with this. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I'll take my whiskey neat, my coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. As long as your floorboards aren't falling out, then you're good. Yeah, my floorboards are good so far. Nothing is falling out of nowhere. So we're good. So thumbs up. It's no problem. No problem. Nothing has, I mean, there are things falling apart, but it's okay. It doesn't have to do with it has a little bit, maybe, it might have to do with the rest, but not too much. Probably. Maybe not. I really hope my back windshield wiper passes inspection. Because my dad had to kind of like fuck with it a little. So I'm really hoping it passes inspection. Please let me drive my car, please. Take my whiskey neat, my coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I'll take my whiskey neat, my coffee black in my bed at 3. I really like these hands that I drew, frogs. I really like them. I've been enjoying the way I've been drawing hands recently. I've like taken some time to learn some more, and I feel like I'm really getting better at hands. Pretty hands, thank you. My shield is cracked to hell and I don't want to get it fixed just yet. I kind of just want to run this car into the ground before I get a new one or fix it to begin with. Yeah, I get that. It's I don't know. It's so much money to put into cars. It feels better to like, I don't know, like I really get so much money. Sometimes I'm just like I just want to avoid this problem for as long as possible. But then inspection comes around and you're forced to fix it. Grr. Guess fine. Gotta make it road safe or whatever. I know. I'm one. Was a Taylor. Down in New Orleans. I have like 8K left to pay on it, so it's like, man, unless I'm pulled over for it or an inspection fails because of it, it's staying broke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then there's that. Like I haven't even finished paying off my car, and I've already had to put another, I guess maybe so far, including wheels and shit. I haven't finished paying my car, and then including wheels that I've paid for recently, like summer wheel, winter tires, and summer tires. I think I've already put like 2.5K, and like current fixes. I probably already put 2.5K into this car, and I haven't finished paying it off. Stupid fucking car. I did get it really cheap though, so it might be my punishment for undercharging or undercutting the mechanic or like the person who sold it to me so much. I got $2,000 off of it from what they originally wanted, and that's like, and if you're thinking, oh, like a $50,000 car, that's not much, but I'm not talking $50,000. I'm talking like they like full price. They wanted to sell it to me for 10K, and I was like, no. So I actually was good. I was trying to cut them down by 300K, not 300. What the hell am I talking about? 3,000 or 3K, $3,000. But they were like, no, 2,000. I was like, yes. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess that's what I get. That's what I get. Just get a horse, and then it can be my main form of transport, or a dune buggy. A dune buggy that can be made road street legal. Yeah. Yeah. A horse. Pretty sure where I live, they do 100% let you use horses on the road. I've actually seen one on the road before. But that was so, I was like, whoa. It was a long time ago now. But I'm certain they'd let horses on the road here. Magic beam, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Bring me a dream. Make her the cutest that I've ever seen. Just use the bike bus lane when in cities. Yes, yes, yes. 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 Call my own. Please turn on your magic beam, Mr. Sandman. Okay, I want another playlist now. I want this playlist. This goofy ass playlist. I want this one. Hey baby, would you look my way? I can be your new. Hey baby, what you gotta say? All you're giving me is fiction. I'm a sorry sucker and it happens all the time. I found out that everybody talks, everybody talks, everybody talks. Started with a whisper. Everybody talks back. Too much to be an overdose. Ain't it? Everybody talks, everybody talks, everybody talks too much. Beady beady bam bam. Nada 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 bam bam. And everybody talks back. Excuse me. Everybody's words got in the way. Beadim 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 beam beam beadim 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 beam beam. Hey sugar, what you gotta say? Actually, hold on. This is actually a perfect line for just using this. Nope. Everybody talks, everybody talks, everybody talks, everybody talks back. Everybody talks, yeah. I did Wizard, hi, how you doing? How's it going? How are ya? Hey, how are ya? What's poppin'? Oh, this line's also perfect for that. Yeah! Yeah! I love making my life easier. You were at my league. Believe that you were only just a dream. Making hot dogs! I haven't had a hot dog in so long. I used to have hot dogs so often. Hot dog. When I first moved out, I'd have hot dogs all the time. I was making a hot dog. You were out of my league. Believe you were only just a dream. You were out of my league. Racing. You were only just a dream. You were out of my league. Out of my league. My heart beat racing. Remember when I talked about the pipe I wanted to make? Well, I got all the holes drilled. Now it's only sanding it down and curing it. After that, we'll be done. So maybe this week I'll be done with the first ever pipe. Oh, that's so exciting! I hope you have such a fun time. I hope you do get it by this week, but if not, whenever it does happen. I'm so excited for you. What a fun project. What kind of curing do you have to do to it? What kind of, I guess what kind of materials or whatever is needed for that? With all the good men gone, and where are all the gods? Where's the streetwise Hercules? Isn't there a white knight upon a fiery steed? And I dream of what I need. I'm here to the end of the night. Gonna be fun. Alright, with some candlebear wax and heat it a little. Let it sit for a while, like a day. And put it into 3 dips of base. Oh, what does this mean? Did you just censor the ass with the closed to smacky bum bum? Hi, Taken. How are ya? Hey, how are ya? Oh, it's so funny. 3 dips of base over 2 days. Let it sit again. Then you're done, and we'll have a purple sheen to it. Oh, very nice. You love purple. Look out for you. Look out for you, swampers. Look out for me. What do you mean? Looking out for me? Looking out for me? You. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. The problem might be the mouthpiece because I don't have good tools to carve a purple best color for real. You big purple fan. You big purple fan. I can say the same thing about people who like green, but I have never met a purple enjoyer who is normal about liking purple. But I can also say the same thing about people who like green. I've never met a green enjoyer who's normal about liking green. Somewhere watching me. What do you mean normal? Like every single person I've ever met who likes purple a lot is like obsessed with purple. But that's because it's also the same thing about green. People who like green. You got a problem with the only notable color on the spectrum? See? That's so funny. Okay, Wizard, I want you to know that every time there's a question mark in my chat, to me, it highlights it as purple. So this is extra funny to me because your chats are being highlighted as purple to me. So it's like extra, it's really emphasizing a point. It's really emphasizing a point right now. And he's gonna be fast, and he's gonna be larger than life. Oh, I have a question for you, frogs. I have a question. For frogs of you who follow both my VOD account on YouTube and my main YouTube account, so where my shorts are being posted, what do you have you ever had a hard time or have been bothered, or I don't know, just had any hard time in differentiating my two accounts because they have the exact same profile picture? Obviously the name is different for both, but has it ever come to like bother or confuse you because of the two different profile pictures, or like the same profile picture for both? The reason I ask this is because I'm wondering if I should change the profile picture for my VOD account only by like changing the background color. Like that's the only thing I would change, rather than having the orange background color, which I think is like my main, profile picture now. Like I really love that picture. And so for now, that's like my branding profile picture. So wouldn't be changing the shape of it. It would just be changing the background color from, okay, I'll show you guys. I'll actually show you guys. Because I haven't, obviously I haven't done it yet, but this is what I want to do. I will show you. Beep, 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 beep. Oh no, do I not? Oh no. I didn't save this as a... I didn't save it as a file that I can work on. Okay, well. That's fine. Basically, I'm gonna go from this color to, I'm thinking, oh, this one. I'm thinking this color, maybe this one, but I think this one. Said, don't give up. It's a little complicated. Hold on, let me do this better. Waiting. Wanted everything. Stay up on that rise and never come down. I said, don't give up. It's a little complicated. Head up, Oh, my love, and I'd hate to see you waiting. No. In a minute. Well, I'm just getting lost in actually editing this, but I might not keep it. Hold on. I will lock back in a second here. Bitch. What? Yeah, like that maybe. I mean, the VOD watcher's probably not here, I would guess. No, I think some people here are also VOD watchers. Because, I mean, although I don't think many people are watching VODs recently, but we do have VOD watchers here, because some people, like, will see only part of the stream, and then they'll, like, miss the end of the stream because they go to bed early, or they only come in late to streams, so they see the beginning of the streams. That's what I know about the VOD watchers. So there might be some here right now. I know there was a main account. You didn't know? Yeah, the account that we've been posting the shorts on, that's the main account. Okay, so I'm wondering if I want to do, like, this color for the VOD watchers, for the VOD account. Probably this one, I think. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a if it's ever been a bother to anybody. But I see that other people do that, like other content creators, like their second channel accounts, like they'll have the same like profile picture, but they'll just have like a different background color to it. And I think it looks really cute and it helps differentiate it. So I wonder if that would be better for some frogs. I think frogs would like that better. Dance for this song is so cool but so hard to follow. That's true. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hi Adeptus, how's it going? Absolutely. I love the dance to this song. I love the whole music video to this song. Beep, beep, beep. I'm good. That's good. I'm glad. I am also good. Happy hanging out with the frogs. Enjoying the frogs' company. Goofing around. Yapping. Locking in. Doing it all. You know? Be the song. It sounds awesome. This is Treasure Box by Marine. I will send you the Spotify link. Even if you don't have Spotify, the link will still show you like the full like info of the song so that you can find it in other spots. There you go. That's the Spotify link. But you can still use that link. I mean, even if you don't have Spotify, you can still use that to see the information of the song. I love this, and I love the animation for the song. I love it so much. With Kobo and Marina is my fave. Oh, I don't know if I know what you're talking about. Maybe I've seen it, but I don't know. I don't follow Hololive very closely. If ever like I get like a clip that shows up on my YouTube, I'll take a look-see at it. I think it's so tool. You mean cool or tool? Making sure for it to have difference at a glance improves user retention because they don't get confused. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, boys, welcome back. Is that Marine Hoshu I hear? That is! It is! It is Marine. Marine is... I love her music videos so much. So much. Like, I love seeing her new songs. I mean, I don't really, like... I don't follow them too closely. Like, I will often catch one of her new songs, like, a year later. But whenever I do see it, I get really excited about the animation. I'm like, wow, that's so fun. It's so fun. I just really love that she's doing a lot of animation and shit, you know? I think it's awesome. Okay. Thank you, no problem. Been getting lots of clips that are look at these gauge people in Hollow, Ian, plus Korone and Okayu. It's so fun. Yeah. I love that. I love that. Yeah. I get those clips a lot too. I'm back from pondering my frog. You've been pondering. General Hollow girls have amazing creative production. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely they do. What am I believing? You're in love with me. Lips as sweet as candy. Taste is on my mind. Girl, you've got me thirsty for another cup of wine. Apart from you, girl, I don't need no cure. I should stay your victim if I can for sure. When we're alone, keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on. I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing you're in love with me. I put 2 photo plans into the same pot 2 months apart. What does that mean? You didn't oopsie? What does that mean? I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing you're in love with me. Hooked on a feeling. High on believing you're in love with me. Hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing you're in love with me. Well, I can't initiate flowering because it will make but flower. Wait, I can't initiate flowering because it will make but flower. What does that mean? But it kills not to do it. It gives little buds wasted seed if I do. I don't know if I understand, but I'm sorry. That sucks. I don't know if I get it, but I do know that you're not happy about it, so I'm sorry. That's horrible. That's so smash! De demostrar. Eesh. Eesh. Ugh. It is bad. Ugh. Cierto, cuando no estás. Trabajar, que no puedo ni estudiar. Aguantar más esta soledad que me va a matar. Por eso te digo, ámame, la que quieras otra vez. Tan solo ámame, te ámame. Contigo, contigo, amor. Hours are easy, schedules are hard, sad. No. Also, I'm maybe getting a place to finally get an HD med soon. We'll be able to lock the fuck in again. Oh, yippee! That's awesome. I'm so excited for you. Get those meds. In 6 months, we hope for the best. Well, I hope it happens. It might be a while, but I believe you can hold out until then. Or it has an aneurysm the next day. No! No, don't do that. What's 6 more months? Yeah. Yeah. Definitely a while to wait. And it always sucks having to wait a while. But I do really hope that it's worth it in the end. Aguantar más esta soledad que me va a matar. Por eso te digo, ámame. Te quieras otra vez. I'm almost done the line art. Please. I need to be done the line art. Ah! I'm fine. Chilling. You know? As they say. Hanging out. Oh, I'm a man. Oh. I love when you use that emote. It's so fucking funny. So fucking stupid. For those of you who can't see, hold on, I'll show you all. It's like, it's the funniest fucking emote. I love it! Look at this. Look at how stupid that is. Wait. Look at it! I love it so much. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I love it. And Smile, my favorite S tier. Yay! S tier. S tier emotes. So true. Smile. Smile. Stupid fucking smile emote. It's so ugly. See right through me. Promise it's not the way that you think. Give you a big old smile for the camera. Big smile. Smiling big and wide. Smiling big and wide. Big and wide smile. Smiling big and wide. Fuck it, I'm doing the flowering tomorrow. Flowering. What does that mean? What does a flowering mean? What sort of thing do you have to do to your plants for the flowering? Hey, what'd you think? Truth is so oh my god! The flowers are twerking it? They're not allowed to do that. That's inappropriate. Did they ask permission from I changed the light cycle to 12-12 instead of 18 hours light and 6 hours dark. Oh. Interesting. Wow. You're a big plant knower. You're so knowledgeable. Your brain, it's so wide. I bet it's got so many wrinkles in it too. Caramel dancing. Ooh, 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 ah. Ooh, 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 ah. Ooh, 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 ah. Hi, spaghetti. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Ooh, 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 ah. Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, oh. Ooh, ah, oh. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Caramel dancing. Even flowers have more game than me. I'm dancing. With a strange delight, his wife. And I hear the years from by. Makes a plant store convert phosphorus and calcium plus magnesium to THC and CBD, CBG, CBN, and it enriches hair-like structures around the flowers of the plant on it. Oh. They stone in the plants in the winter. Stoning. Scrape that off and you get hash. Dry and smoke it. You have weed. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Weed. Weed. Mamu, mamamu, mamamu, mamamu. Frogs, I gotta run to the bathroom. I have to pee. I need to make sween. I gotta go. I gotta go. Boom. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I have to. I have to. Go piss, girl. Thanks. 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 Mushroomy. Okay, frogs. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Bye. Frog.
Hey, Frog. Hi. Hey, Frog. Hey. Hi. Hey, Frog, how are ya? How you doing, Frog? Hey, Frog. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Frog. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Hey, Rob. Hey, Rob. Hi, Rob. Hey, Rob. Hey. I don't know if this won't be for me. I do like the pipe though. Me handicrafts are my thing. I will see at some point. Maybe you like making the pipe more than you like smoking it. Or maybe not. Maybe you can just start making pipes and just giving them to people or selling them. You can just make them. And be like, here's a gift. You have a pipe now. Welcome back. Thank you. Hi. I'm back. Yippee. I'm back. Hi. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I can boogie, and I need a certain song. Hey, Granna, how's it going? Hi. And here to lurk. Enjoy your lurky. Yes, sir. I can boogie. If you stay, we can't go long. All night long. Wee, 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 wee. Let's do the little tail. Oi. Yes, sir, I can boogie, but I need a certain song. Can boogie, 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 all night long. Yes, sir, I can boogie. You stay, you can't go wrong. Mm. I need a certain song. Can boogie, 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 all night long. Yes, sir, I can boogie. You stay, can't go wrong. Boogie, boogie, all night long. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Excuse me. What you do to me? Hold me. In your arms so tight, you let me know everything's alright. I'm hooked on a feeling. You're a victim, if I can for sure. When we're alone. For the time you didn't like my burp. What the hell? It's okay. I didn't put any strength into that one. That one just kind of came out. It's fine. It's fine. I need to swallow some more air. I'm gonna charge up the burps. Good love. When we're alone. Keep it up, girl. Hey, you turn me on. I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing you're in love with me. I'm hooked on a feeling. Am I on believing in love with me? Does anybody here watch The Watcher? The YouTube channel The Watcher? Ryan and Shane Ghost Files? Or yeah, ghost hunting stuff. Oh, such side note. Hi Meg, how you doing? Is Ryan and Shane doing their own thing as like does like ghost stuff? Is it like equivalent to normie to like so when a VTuber leaves, like when a corporate VTuber leaves a company, then goes indie, then does like a new or they're pretending to be like a new person, or like they have to pretend they're to be a new person because of NDA stuff. Ghost Stories in English dub, of course I do. No, I'm talking Ghost Files from The Watcher, Ryan and Shane. Fortunately, no, I doth not watch them. I'm sorry. No. Anyway, I'm curious if them not being with BuzzFeed is kind of like, say, like if a Hololive like VTuber was to leave Hololive but keep streaming, you know, like I mean, like you know how it is that like corporate VTubers will leave, but they'll keep streaming, and everybody like, but is it at the same, but for like not VTubers? Is it the same? Is it just like is it the same thing? Is that what people feel about? Is that how people feel about it? So curious. So curious to know. I don't think I'll ever find out. Of my chest, won't hold it against me. I gotta give it to you straight, 'cause that's what I do best. Baby, tell me, are you taking me next? Is it vacation at home? I don't want normal, 'cause that's been done. Da 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 da. Tell me that you need me. Think you wanted more. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da da da. Beep, 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 meow, meow, meow.
I want to go on a ghost hunt someday. I don't believe in ghosts, but it's still fun. Just the simple action of doing it is fun. I just feel like it would be fun to run around an abandoned building with my friends. You know what I mean? I feel like that shit's so fun. I actually had plans to do like ghost hunting stuff a while ago, but then like those fell through. How sad. And the person who wanted to like invite me to it actually also wanted to record it and make a video out of it too. So that would have been so much fun.
But like, we'll ghost hunters. Record little videos, take a little AMF reader, be like, whoa,
The ghost is speaking to us.
Sunny, ew, grody, trigger warning before. Grody. I have rarely, I don't know what that means. Seen anything more creep inducing? Oh god. I just found out, or I recently learned that, some of those like AI scraper things will actually ignore your work if you write specifically on them that says do not reproduce. They might actually ignore it. So I now have that as part of my part of like my, what's it called? What is it called? What's it called? Watermarks? Part of my watermarks now says do not reproduce. It's the only recent AI thing that I have heard of. Which is just fucking stupid that it's an opt-out. But I'm glad to have even the most minuscule amount of control given back to me. That would be nice. What the fuck is that? Seldomly? I seldomly seen anything more creepy news. I see now. How did you misspell it like that? How Why did you do that? That's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so the most recent art that I made, if ever I post it, well, I just kind of put, I'll show you guys actually. Open. Like the commission we worked on for Taken. I wrote, rather than just having my tag on it, I put do not reproduce as well. So hopefully there will be some respect on my work and my wishes. I'm opening it so I can show you guys. I have the layers on. I do not have the layers on. There ain't a cloud inside. Right there. Do not reproduce. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I have so many hidden watermarks. I put so many. Where are the other ones? Oh, right there. There's one. Oh, look, there's another. I have so many hidden watermarks. I can never find them. All right, there. Hold on. All right, by Sean B. Rana. It's there. Yeah, no matter how someone crops it, there's always a hidden little watermark there. Maybe people will never find the watermark, so they won't get rid of it. And if they can't find my watermark, I can't delete it. Wait, wasn't there one over here? Did I not activate it, or is it just really well? Oh no, there it is! There it is! Art by Swampy Rana. There it is. There it is. There it is. And there's one on his tail as well. Art by Swampy Rana. Yeah. Oh, look, is this here? Is that here? My art must be kept safe. Cypress should be indiscriminately put into comedic service for decades. Yeah. Yeah. Or denied access to the web. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe just the same punishment you would give to someone who's stealing. Because that's what's happening. That's what's happening. You know? What you do? Mr. Bloom. Blue sky, blue sky. Blue sky, blue sky. Now that you point them out, I can't not notice them. They're in like every recent art piece I do is where I've started to like hide a shit ton of them because so to anybody who's commissioned me, they get a version with only the one like the tag that's like at the bottom left is where I usually put it, the bottom left. They'll get the version where it's only at the bottom left. Will have that little like usually I make it less very not visible, plus I try to incorporate it into the art a bit so it looks not jarring. I'll put it down there. They'll get that, but I'll also give them a version that's that I call like the safe online posting version, which has like a shit ton of watermarks on it, so that if it is stolen, one, it's also not a quality that would be reproducible physically, so like they can't make posters of it or something like that, for one. And two, with all those watermarks, if someone's reposting it without credit, then there are watermarks that are hidden in there that anybody who is actually looking could find them. Or if someone's trying to claim that that's theirs, I'm like, well, you don't know where all the watermarks, do you? You don't know where they are, huh? And they'll be like, oh yeah, I do know. And they're like, they like removed a few of the watermarks, but then they like, I could point out like the actual ones, you know, like the hidden ones. You know what I mean? So it's like a little safety measures. Little safety measures against people stealing. Excuse me. Spring ends, you're up late. What are you up to? Don't you have beds to be sleeping in? You guys, little frog. 8 out of 10. What to think about me? I'm in my man. It was cold, sorry. I just had to tense my entire body so that I would stop being cold. I found the new emotes. You found the new emotes? You found them? Like of this channel, or what do you mean? Because there are new emotes here. There are. We did make new ones. Yeah! You like it? We updated it. We upgraded the shroomba. Oh, you got 3? You have 3 of 5, I think, or 6. One of them's updated. One of the 3 of 6, I would say, but one of those 6 is an updated version where it's pretty much the exact same thing, just a little updated for better visibility. No, this one. Do you like it? Cozy. There you go. You got 1 left. The last one is just an updated version. So it's like, it's exactly the same. It just became a little bit more visible. Another gremlin. Do the drawing one. I do too. Yeah, exactly. Big. You got them all. You got them all. I love the drawing one. Oh, speaking of, where did it go? Oh, hold on. Eek! That's the drawing one. You like the little hand in the corner? That's the drawing one. I really like it. Cause it's so me. I'm always like that. I'm always like that. I'm always fucking drawing. Hey, don't be mad. Do you not see the difference? It's okay if you don't. That's fine. Hi, Bemini. Hi, Bemini. I really like this drawing one. It makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. Gotta go to work. I got hurt at work. I cut my jaw open. Now I have 2 stitches. Are you... How? How is that possible? How are you stupid? Sorry. No, Minkerton! Stop it! You must stop hurting yourself on shit. Mink! Shroom for the health. Yes, frogs, offer up your shroombies. Your little healing shroombies for Minkerton Binkerton, the absolute idiot who just is constantly getting into accidents. I am... Mink, I feel that... I have a feeling that you probably stress your mother out so bad. I have a feeling that your mother is in a constant state of stress because you're constantly hurting yourself. You know, I'm just it's a prediction. So I'm stupid, but besides the point, long story short, guy took a corner too sharp. The electric jack, I dove out of the way, didn't realize how close I was to the rack and smashed my jaw against the metal racking, sliced it open because I hit the edge, started pissing blood, went to the emergency room, got 2 stitches, I'm okay now. Minkerton. You have no idea? No, I feel like I'm understanding. I think your mother probably has to go see you and apparently your sister too at the hospital like 1,000,000 times. I feel like, I don't know if you have any other siblings, but I have a feeling that those siblings are probably also in the hospital all the time for something. Like, Mink, do it. Don't even do it for yourself anymore. Do it for the health of your mom. Do it for her mental health, please. Stop getting hurt. Please, make! Just super glue and duct tape. No! Pissing blood is wild. No, please don't piss blood. Would have been worse. I could have been worse. All the love to you. It could have been so much scarier. Mink, I need you to stop getting into. Maybe, you know what, Mink? All your hurting has come from that one job, hasn't it? I think you should quit that job. Caught emoji. I think you should quit that job. Caught. Though my 2 younger sisters nowhere near this accident prone as me, they totally broken maybe 2 bones their entire life, and they're both in their mid to late 20s. Well, at least your mom has less to worry about in a sense of which of her kids are in danger. But money, shopping, money. You need to find another job that doesn't get you injured once a week. You need to find a job where you don't get injured once a week. Does your job compensate you for all this? Do you get compensated for all of this? Don't know if you do. I have a feeling you're about to say no. I have a feeling you're about to type no, I don't. The emotion that I get from you got the kind of loving that can be so smooth. Make a realize forget about him. Kind of. I mean, if I go to the emergency room and stuff and it's serious, they'll pay for like workers' comp and stuff like that. If they just send me to the emergency room and I'm out for the rest of the day, they just use my sick time, which by the way, I'm almost out of sick time. No! Meg! Oh, I keep getting hurt at work.
Like if you live in Cali, come work dispatch.
Taken, I feel like I feel like you say you work dispatch, but you're actually like secretly a recruiter for dispatch. I feel like you actually work a secret recruiter job. You're undercover. And that's why you go to streams. Maybe you go to streams to like secretly recruit people to being dispatch. Actually, frogs, on topic / off topic. A little bit of both topic. I was talking to my parents and I told them that if they remembered that when I was like 15 or 16, I had like a moment. I don't know. I don't remember if I was 16 or 15 or 16. It wasn't both, you know, it wasn't a very long time that I felt this way. But there was a time that I was I was interested in becoming a police officer. Fucking crazy, frogs. Can you imagine me? Me, a police officer? That's fucking crazy. But for a while I wanted to, because there was a police officer that worked at our school, and I thought that she was really cool. And I was like, and she was like, I think it was like the first time I had seen like a woman working as an officer. So I was like, oh my God, wait, that's even possible? And so then for like a little while I was like, I want to be a police officer too. And I tried to talk to her a few times and she just did not care all that much. But then I ended up being like, actually, I like art much more, and so I ended up being like, no. I was like, sure, like I guess at the time I was like, I could do this, but actually I like art better. And I was telling that to my parents, and my dad was like, you could still do it, and I was like, I don't know. He was like, yeah, you're totally within the age of being able to do that, and I was like, well, it was like, one, I don't really care about that kind of stuff. Like, I don't really care about it anymore. Like I don't know, like in a way, I guess my intention in it was always like, when I was younger, my idea around that kind of stuff was, oh, I get to help people. But now that I'm older, I'm like, I don't know. I don't feel like that's the I don't feel like I would feel that way working that job. You know, don't think I would feel that way. I don't think I'd come out of it feeling like I've helped people. So now that I'm older, I'm like, it's not what I want to do. But my dad was like, he was like really excited about it. He was like, you should do it. He's like, you could still do it. You're still able to do stuff like that. And I was like, I know I can. I'm just not interested. To be fair, we could use more tech savvy people. Tech savvy people on dispatch. I would be surprised if there wasn't many tech savvy people on dispatch. Officer Hag, for Wamsy. As Officer Hag on duty.
I'm coming over, pulling up my belt over my belly. The crime was committed here. Here, frogs are being too goofy. Frogs are goofing above the legal limit of goofing. I'm gonna have to ask you to tone down your goofing. I'm gonna have to ask you to tone down the goofing. I don't want to hear no more goofing around from you. I don't want to see you goofing above the legal limit. You know you can't be making people giggle that much. It's not safe to be giggling this hard. Goofing above the legal limit. Wow, wow, wow.
I couldn't lie, I would like that. I would really, really like that, because I do have history with, call centers and stuff like that, so I know more or less how to talk on the phone in regards to that. Also, I have experience managing multiple pallets of different materials for a warehouse job, but no, alas, I am stuck in my current job in Southern State, which makes me sad. No! Minkerton. Mink leave the Southern States. Take it. Oh, this is so bad, but I have no money rent for a place and I'd be moving is too high. No. That's how they keep you there. They pay you so little. That's why we always tell people not to move away. They always want to come back and can't without help. Yeah, I've heard Cali living prices are really high, but I don't know. I'm Canadian, so I don't fucking know. I used to have a friend who was really wanting to live in California, and they mentioned that to me, that pretty much the living prices there are very high. I'm not the one. Next. This is such a therapeutic part of the art process. The carving of the line art for me, sometimes I get frustrated when I want to skip ahead and I want to start working on something else. So when I'm on a time crunch, or a self-imposed time crunch, because I'm never, at least commission-wise, I have never actually been given a time crunch. But I do self-impose time crunches all the time. Anyway, this specific part, the doing ruffles, feels so therapeutic. Oh. Hold on, frogs, I'm sorry. Testing? Hello? Hello? Is it gone? Is it gone? Am I back? Am I back? Hello? Hi! It's gone. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, frogs. I'm sorry. I was yapping and I was not looking up. I'm sorry, froggies. Why are you screaming? Is it gone? Is it back again? No, no. I love capitalism. Cannabis! Oh! Smiles big and wide. Smiles big and wide. Good? Alright, all good. It's good. Perfect, perfect. Prices are high here, but so is pay, and there are more services you get just for living here, and very cheap groceries at farmers markets because of local farms. Oh, that's good. My jaw hurts. I'll stop. Stop hurting me! Stop it! It's like me saying that reminds me of like the videos or like the jokes of a man being like just learned about periods. Leave her alone. Have you guys seen those? Stop it! Yeah, by this way. What the hell is fucking wrong with me? You just gotta knock out the jaw, stop the pain. This is a joke. Please don't do that. Makes you sorry, but I gotta numb the jaw. No, Cannabis, stop! No! No, wizard, don't put the gun away. Don't, you can't fix Mink's jaw by hitting it. You can't do that! Minkerton, you have to be careful. You should wear like a hockey mask with like a mouth guard on it. Be careful, Mink! Tell me why am I this way? Stupid medicine, not doing anything. Why? So for conscious. No, Mink! No, frogs! Frogs, pick up Mink! Pick up Mink right now! Pick Mink up right now! No! Beep, 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 beep. Why am I this way? You mean that engineer way of hitting a wrench on a machine to fix it doesn't work? No, it doesn't. Mink, come here. Very good, very good. Drags Mink to the nearest foundation safe house. What are you talking about? Fiance and I drove to a small local breakfast spot that was our by our old place. It got really good classic breakfast. We drove all the way back just to get it still. Oh yay! I hope you enjoyed it so much. Pull Mink the catfish out of the water by the jaw. Like, no! Don't do that! No! Minky, no! Do not grip him by the jaw. No! Do not! Mink, no. Oh! No! Frogs, if I remake the Dedge emote, do you guys want a frog Dedge emote or a swampy Dedge emote? We got you, Mink. Mink is gone. I didn't get him. No, no. Get him out of the swamp right now. He's sinking. He's sinking. I mean, out of the waters of the swamp. He can stay in the swamp, though. You see, with us, Mink. We have both. You could, but I would put one of them in 7TV. Yeah, I could give you guys both, but one of them would be in 7TV. So I guess that question changes. What would you want in your sub emotes? Would you prefer a swampy Dedge in your sub emotes, or would you prefer a like frog Dedge in the sub emotes? The other would go. We could do the other one still. Probably it would go into 7TV, which means it could only be used in this channel if you are if you have the extension. Frog. Shall be Dedge meetings. Interesting. Interesting. I follow makes sense in the water. Frog can be in TV. I see. I see. So we have Meek votes for. Hold on. Actually, let's do a little poll. Actually, let's do a little poll. Make it easier on ourselves. Okay, Canopus, you better give me a 10 out of 10 for that one. Okay. Dedge emote. Which Dedge emote for subscribers? Swampy Dedge. Frog Dedge. Alright, so I did the poll. Feel free to go ahead and give your opinion. Tell me what you think. Do you prefer, what would you prefer? Would you prefer, specifically for your subscriber emotes? So if you are subscribed to my channel, would you prefer to have the Swampy Dedge or the Frog Dedge? Regardless, if we do have both, I'll for certain make the one that would be the subscriber emote. 100% that will be made. The other, if it is made, will be put on 7TV. Damn it, that was your clean 7 out of 10, 10 out of 11 out of 10. Yeah, get a pussy.
Yeah, baby! I'm waiting for us. What's it all about? Yeah, baby!
Thanks. 8 out of 10. I like Canopus's rating better. I like the excitement that Canopus feels about it. I like it.
You can go a little deeper and louder. I could definitely train. I think I have potential, but I feel like that's a very good one. Voice actress. You like it? You like my yeah, baby? You like it? You like it? I do love playing with my voice. It is so fun to do little voices. Pop frog! Frogs, vote in the poll. Vote your decision in the poll. I got back on of you! Not in too deep. If you steal my sunshine. You could 50-50 it. Automod didn't like that one. I will allow it, but that is so funny. Automod was like, that's not allowed. Fucking Mexican Canadian Charlie. Automod specifically did not like fucking Mexican. He was like, that's not allowed. It's okay. It's okay, Automod. They're not being racist. It's okay, Automod. Don't worry about it. They weren't being racist. It'd be funny. They're goofing around. No, it wasn't racism. Don't worry about it. If you don't vote frog, I will know! Mink! Oh my goodness. I know What's wrong with freaking the Mexican? Uh-oh. what happens at a different tiers of subscriptions for what happens. So there's other emotes available. Also, currently tier 2 and tier 3 subs do actually have access to a secret channel. I don't promote this very often. I only promote it when it's like what's the word? I only promote it when it's like when it's like relevant in the moment. But tier 2 and tier 3 subs actually have a secret channel in the Discord, which is called the Super Secret Club, in which I will work on very secret stuff there. And there is currently 2 secret, well, not too revealing yet, but 2 secret like posts there for very, very secret stuff. Very secret stuff that I'm not going to share with the other frogs. It's actually it's a vague post of the secret project. It is. I don't show too much. I just want you guys to know. Yeah. But then there's also, I will do, well, it hasn't happened often. That's why I don't promote this often. But when I want to, when I feel like it, I do a little secret stream there where I will work on the secret project, and I will work on it there. So yeah, that's there. And actually, I think, hold on, let me see. Does the chat? No. Okay. I thought the chat of the secret VC had other secrets. So yeah. Anyway, so that's there. All right, let's see what's going on with the. Oh my God, no way! It can't be tied. Someone vote right now. Vote right now. One person, hurry up, go vote! One person, you need to break the tie. So one person, one frog, please, frog. Someone break the tie. No! Oh God, it's gonna be a tie. Please, no, someone. No! Frogs, you weren't fast enough. There was a tie. This is stupid. Okay. We're doing this one more time, but I'm putting it up for 1 minute, and I need you to not let it tie, okay? I need you to not let it tie. Do not let this tie. Okay, it's gonna be on for 1 minute. 1 minute! There it is. 1 minute. For sub emote, Swampy Dedge or Frog Dedge. It's currently tied right now. I need you to not let it tie. I'm gonna, okay, good. All right, make your choices, make your votes. It better not be tied. Quick time event of 1 hour has been missed. No! No, it's tied again! No, this is so ridiculous. Frogs, you have like 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I need one more vote. A single vote. You will be the deciding factor on whether or not we get a Swampy Dedge for sub emote or a Frog Dedge for frog emote. One vote. Only one. Please. What? There's like 2 seconds left. Oh my God. Oh, right at the last second. Right at the last second. Holy moly. Okay, so I guess it's Frog. Frog won in the end. Thank you to whoever really didn't want to vote but was forced to vote because I was begging them to vote. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's fucking go! All right, so we will have a frog for the sub emote as Dedge, and then the 7TV emote will be the Swampy Dedge. Wonderful. This will happen later. Yeah. So funny. So I've been mobile for so long, I gotta wait for it to end subscription, and then I can resub on PC and I can make it higher. That's true, because the sub emote, the subscriptions on mobile are more expensive. October 21st, my mobile sub ends, and then I can sub on PC at a higher tier. Yes! Yes, you can. Yes, you can. What? Yeah. Yes, if ever I subbed someone on mobile just because like that's what I have at the moment, why would they do it? Well, it's because the app stores want to cut pretty much. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I pay if I sub on mobile, it charges me $11. If I sub on PC, it charges me $9 Canadian. So, it's ridiculous. You were only just a dream out of my league. Yeah. Yeah. You were only just a dream. Beep, 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 beep. Someone I was following and sub to officially is not coming back to streaming, so I was already using those funds. I was using for tier 2 sub here. Oh, thank you! I appreciate that. But yeah, that is in fact what tier 2 and tier 3 subs get. So you get extra emotes. So, you know, the regular Twitch stuff. I think you collect points faster. Tier 2, tier 3 sub, that's another Twitch thing. Outside of Twitch thing, so like just a me thing. It's not like a Twitch integrated thing. Yeah, you get the secrets channel, the super secret club. Yeah, so that does exist there. Yeah. Right now, I think the only person in the super secret club that isn't a mod, because mods get the super secret club regardless. Because I need the mods everywhere. I think it's just Crew, who like is also a mod. So Crew is our tier 3 sub. And then is also a mod, so it's just our mods right now in the super secret channel. Yeah. Anyway, I don't promote it much because I mean I only promote it when I'm actually gonna do something there. And the thing is it's not gonna be consistent there ever. It's just gonna be when I'm like, all right, I'm gonna post something now, or when I've been like, or you'll get like the super secret streams, which are basically like you will be told of that, I guess. So I just don't bring it up unless something's happening, and I have done 2 of the super secret streams where I basically am not talking. I'm just working on my super secret project. Yeah. We can get more shroomies. It's true. Hi Shay, how's it going? Guess what? Derb? I mean, you should do derb, like derp? Derpy? Some goofy? What did you do? Hey, how are ya? Yeah. Where have all the good men gone, and where are the good? Managed to smash my volume button into my phone by dropping in a rock inside the house. But the living room rocking chair? What do you mean? Oh no! So is your volume button either constantly going up or constantly going down by the... Oh no. Oh no! So now you can't... Is your audio broken? That's horrible. I don't know what would be worse. For it to be constantly going down or constantly going up. Oh, does that mean if you try to turn off your phone, it takes a screenshot? Ay. maxing volume nonstop, which is weird because it's the down that's fully smashed in. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Shay. Haven't thought of that. You can't turn off your phone. It's gonna take a screenshot. No. Need to test this. Oh no, Shay. No. New snake just dropped. New snake of all time. It just turns off. Oh, that's good. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're all good. You're all good then. Oh my gosh, that would have been hilarious, but absolutely like so funny, but also so awful at the same time. It's like one of those things. It's got camouflage level 250. What's the name of the snake? What kind of snake is it? What does it do? Is it like, where does it live? What sort? I mean, maybe we're not allowed to know where it's from because, you know, people like, you know. Tell me about the snake. It's not doing the weird volume X anymore, so I don't think it's registering. Oh, well, that's good. Maybe it's overdone it. Now it's like, oh, I'm chill now. It's like, I just wanted to be dramatic for a bit. It's Naked Snake from Metal Gear Solid. Oh my goodness. Someone get that snake some pants. How would a snake wear pants? Snakes can wear skirts. Oh, less interested. I'm guessing Australia? Lack of interest? No, I think Taken's joking. I don't think Taken and Dead Wizard are talking about the same thing. I have a feeling that Dead Wizard's talking about an actual snake and Taken is making a joke. There is a version of the character called Naked Snake and he isn't actually naked. Oh. My booty cheeks out? I'm just waiting, looking at I'm waiting here, looking at the live chat for when Wizard's gonna post it. Spider-tailed horned, why did I almost say horned bastard? What the hell was that word coming out of my mouth for? Horned viper. It looks like a rock. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Spider-tailed horned viper. Its tail is super flexible. Wait. Its tail does look like a spider. Is it like to hunt down? Hello?